Congrats to MP on his first 20-point game. I remember the first time I scored 20 in college. An amazing feeling.
I've talked to people with knowledge of the situation.
Son, you win so many games, I'm running out of things to say.
So how you feeling about your recent play?
Not gonna lie, Coach, I feel pretty good.
So do we, which is why we think you're ready to run with the starters.
Coach, you playing with me? Oh my gosh, that's great. I've been looking forward to this opportunity.
Now remember when I told you this is a big boy league, MP?
Mm-hmm.
When the coaches make a move like this, it puts us in the crosshairs. It puts Cliff in the crosshairs too, because the buck stops with the general manager.
Well, like you said, it's a grown man's league, and if you can't handle that pressure, then you ain't gonna make it that far.
Glad we are understood.
Loud and clear, Coach.
It's time to prove you belong, MP. Good luck.
What's up, everybody? I see MP's made his way into the starting lineup. That's good for him.
What's up, MP?
MP, it's an honor. I'm Chris Matthews. Welcome to the Art of Shooting.
What's up, Chris? I heard you're the best shooting coach around, and I'm trying to work on getting to my spots so my shot is automatic, you know what I mean?
Well, that's exactly what we do, so you came to the right place.
That's what's up. So how do things run around here?
Well, we have a bunch of different drills you can try. Drills where you set up and take your time, drills where you focus on getting up shots in a hurry, and you can even challenge me in one-on-one.
Ah, that sounds good. Let's get locked in. Chris, what's up?
Yo, MP, you ready to start working on your hot zones?
Let's do it.
Ooh, no, it's not comfortable.
Is moving too. Current level 40.
What up, Coach?
Welcome back, MP. What we working on today?
Out of my hand. You don't want none of this.
Look at him, Pete.
Oh, what's up? Yes, sir. Win.
That was solid, but it wasn't great. I'd like to try to push you a little harder next time.
I got you, Coach.
MP, how you feeling? MP, you're about to go off.
Coming up next, the Timberwolves taking on the Mavericks. Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Joined by Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and one thing Shams here talked about, banning top 10 pick protections in trades. Why is that?
We saw Dallas absorb a big fine a couple years ago, but then they drafted Derek Lively, and it truly worked out for them. So if you're going to avoid that, maybe it's better to change the trade rules to avoid those kinds of incentives. But Dallas really, I think if they could do that over again and absorb the fine, they would want it to be double the amount, the way that Derek Lively looked and the way that he played.
Well said. I totally agree. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Clarkson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Davis in at the 4 spot.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. And Davis sends it back. Edwards against Irving. And here is Gafford. And here's Washington outside. Another shot, and Davis gets it to go.
Nice putback on that follow from Davis. Was just determined to get that rebound.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Count that bucket.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Here's Washington. Irving a screen on McDaniel. And it's Washington missing. Washington's gone 1 of 3 on the night. A shot by McDaniels, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now Irving. Back to Clarkson. Outside for Davis. And as the salary cap looks set to rise significantly, Shams, any major effects that you can anticipate?
It won't be like the year the Warriors signed KD. They're going to smooth the cap numbers, and it's not going to spike quite the same. But these numbers will continue to get eye-popping when you think about player salary, and you have to keep in mind luxury tax and the new second apron that came into play with the collective bargaining agreement, and that will play a part in how teams build, not putting yourself in a restrictive position to continue to build winning organizations.
A lot of moving parts to contend with, but boy, a lot on the horizon.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And finished off by McDaniel.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Clarkson passes to Gafford. Dallas moving it around. Pass to Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Davis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Irving from long range. Another 3 for Dallas.
We've seen Kyrie do this so many times, precise in the two-man game. Lethal, too.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. You take a look at Gafford. Leading the league in field goal percentage, he always gets good looks. And, of course, Rudy Gobert. He also shoots the ball so well. One of the best.
As well as these two shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. And the 3 off target. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Mavericks. It's a 3-point game. Washington kicks to Irving. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Cranes the three-pointer. When you look at the NBA, Shams, any changes you'd like to see?
To me, it's having players stay healthy, right? I would love to have a rule that players just play and the top players are there playing the most meaningful moments of regular season games and allowing players to have freedom defensively. And the league can find plenty of other ways to discourage players, but to allow players to really be there in the big moments, to defend at a high level. And I would just love to have a healthy serum that we can spread around the league and keep these guys on the floor.
I think here at the table, we're all nodding our heads, looking up and down. We all agree completely with what you're saying. Pass to DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Edwards. And here is McDaniel. Beyond the arc. And Edwards is good for 3. Edwards got 6 points.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Clarkson passes to Gafford. Here's Irving. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Pass to Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Mavericks trail by 3. Now Washington. Gafford sets the pick for Washington. Down low, and Gafford throws it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And the basket by Edwards. 10 points for him.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Here's Clarkson, and the shot goes down.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Minnesota with the ball. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And the bench turned up in that one. Whatever they couldn't get from their starters, they got from the reserves.
Well, you know, you hear about the importance of having depth all the time. Bench players that contribute. In last game, their bench came alive.
Irving surveying the floor. You know, Shams, I don't know how many kids grow up thinking they're going to be an NBA insider. But clearly that is something that you probably thought about at one time or another. Did you think that was going to be your path?
Kevin, I knew at the age of 16 years old what I wanted to do, and this path I wanted to take an insider for the NBA because I love playing basketball, I love writing, and I had a genuine passion for transactions, for the behind-the-scenes stories. So to be able to tell that story to the fans, I feel like I am one of the fans. That's why I feel like I can relate to the fans, and so that's what inspired me mostly to take this career path that I've taken.
You're so connected. It is a pleasure reading you and hearing you.
Kevin, appreciate you so much, and just know the stories will keep coming.
That's why you set screens for MP. He knows how to use them and knock shots down off of them.
DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Randle outside. And it's off from three-point range.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backdoor.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Irving for 3. Does not get it. Third miss. He's made 4 from the field. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. PJ can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And then defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
David, there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Gobert with a screen on Clarkson. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Here's Gobert, and then jammed as he goes right over Daniel Gafford.
Frenchman doesn't mess around. Down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Irving. A beautiful reverse layup. Irving's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. Timberwolves passing it around. Now here's DiVincenzo. Over in the corner, Edwards. Well, we can all agree nothing better than the atmosphere of an NBA game. So, Shams, I know it's hard to pick one. But is there a best crowd, a best atmosphere in the NBA that you've come across that you really appreciate?
The Warriors fans, I feel, even at their peak, they bring a different level of aura, of enthusiasm. Kevin, you've been to more arenas than I have in more celebrated times as well at different points. What's your favorite, what's your best NBA arena?
When that New York crowd is popping, that arena is second to none, man. It is sizzling. Like you, I love knowledgeable fans, right? They know the calls, they know the officials, they know the strategies, they know what a player can and cannot do. That, to me, is the best part about going in some of these arenas and feeling that the players, have made it to a point where the fans know exactly what they can and cannot do. Knowledgeable fans.
I'll take your word for it, but that just means I have to get out to a Knicks game.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Irving. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Miss number 4 for him from the floor. 7 for 11 field goal attempts. To the middle. Pass to Davis. A shot off that time. Randall with some nice D. There's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game. Now, can they get it? That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 19 points.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Outside Irving, and we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The Mavericks will go for a different look here. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Marshall comes in for Davis. Thompson, he's checked in for Washington. And it's Exum in for Clark. Checked in for Minnesota. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. MP comes in for Dante Exum. Hey, Shams, for the past decade that you've been a major player in the NBA, it's been LeBron's league, it's been Curry's league. Who else is going to take over this league, you think, coming up around the corner?
Given the NBA Finals we just had, have to throw in Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, and Luka Doncic into the fold as far as faces of the NBA. But Nikola Jokic is so good. He will be one of the guys for a while. Giannis Antetokounmpo, you have to mention him as well. But ultimately, you have to also keep an eye on Victor Wembanyama, the way that Victor Wembanyama could take over the league. And already, so early, was so special. Victor Wembanyama is someone to keep an eye on.
Okay, they just passed a note down to me, or Dan here. What about Anthony Edwards at Minnesota? He's another one, right? Young American player who is really making an impact.
Anthony Edwards, Devin Booker, you have to consider those two as well. And it's special, the crop of young players that we have coming up in this league. One of them is sure to emerge as this generation's, whether you want to call it Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, there will be a face on this crop.
And we cannot wait. Edwards is out there with Reed. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. to the paint. Out to Clarkson. Gafford sets the pick for Clarkson. 5 on the clock. It's good from long range. MP's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
Got to contest MP from out there. He is more than capable from 3.
Here's DiVincenzo. He's coming off a 19-point game against Toronto.
And made a big mark at the free throw line as well. He got himself to the strike a lot and cashed in when he had his chances.
Pass to Thompson. Fires for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Edwards. The Mavericks pull it in. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
And that one was all about offensive execution, running your plays, picking your spots.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Hey, Shams, it seems like with these younger teams coming, we may be witnessing a transfer of power in the NBA. What do you think?
It's really due to the parity that we're seeing in the league, and we haven't seen this much parity in a really long time. It's wide open for teams in both conferences, in the East and West, to claim that top perch. We have to give the league a lot of credit. There's tons of parity.
Which I think is leading to expansion talk, correct? We've got so much talent right now, we can kind of let it ooze out a little bit to some other areas.
Certainly expansion, a couple more teams in the league. The league really loves where they're at now, and any given year, anyone can win.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Irving. And the rejection by Gafford.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Outside Irving. Just 5 to shoot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And now a look at Rudy Gobert here. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, put up about 14 points a game, 13 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And you can't downplay the importance of good size off the bench.
Space invader, a big guy who simply holds his ground and makes opponents work around him. That's good stuff.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. That one's off, still out of sync.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Shots good by Gafford.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Minnesota making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Thompson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And with the new broadcasting deals, NBA salaries figuring jobs to skyrocket.
And we're not even just talking about the players, Kevin. It's the coaches. It's the front office executives. Everyone is seeing some massive, massive paydays. Every single year, we're seeing the biggest contract in league history, and it's only going to get bigger and bigger in years to come.
Are you surprised at the size of some of these coaching deals? I mean, the numbers are amazing to me.
Coaching, these front office deals, it's getting higher and higher, and once Monty Williams signed the deal he did in 2023, that only elevated the market for coaches, and front office executives also are getting big paydays.
MP passes to Davis. Davis using his size.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 9 points. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. And here is McDaniels. 5 points in the game. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. And Gobert kicks to McDaniel. No good from outside. Dallas leading by 9. Washington finds Gafford. And it's in there. Gafford's got 4 this quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
MP against Conley. McDaniels. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. McDaniels got 8 points.
Right there, Daniels is saying, you got to come get me if you want to stop me.
Now, here's Clarkson. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Utah.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Conley dishes to Randall. And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Clarkson against Conley. MP kicks to Washington. Back to MP. Davis setting the pick for MP. MP showing the range.
Nice work by MP. He gets to his spot and cashes in.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Washington. Drives to the hoop and finished off by McDaniel.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Davis. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Pass to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. To the inside. Gobert, no good. Dallas leading by 9. Now Clarkson, covered by Conley. MP passes to Gafford. Dallas moving it around. Gafford is screen on Conley. Inside, Gafford kicks to Washington. Oh, good on the triple. And Shams, what an absolute delight it has been having you courtside with all of us tonight. Thank you so much for taking time to join us. It has been a true pleasure.
Thanks so much for the invite. I can't wait to do it again sometime. I'm honored. I'm privileged.
Oh, we are going to hold you to that. Thank you again. Always so much fun to have Shams join us. No one with a better pulse on the NBA.
Man, Shams is always the first guy to know about the big moves around the NBA. Love hearing what he has to say.
Timberwolves trail by 11. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Randall with the bucket.
You know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Thompson outside from deep three-point land. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Count it, good. McDaniels got 7 points for the quarter. 16 seconds left here in the second. MP with it. 10 points for him. Inside, MP gets it.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
6 seconds left in the first half of the game. Randall from outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Dallas, holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we'll be back with you shortly.
It is a wonderful night for basketball. And look, I know this is going off topic, but during the first half, we were doing some dribbling drills. So, Kenny, as the point guard here, I want you to rank our handles.
Okay, obviously.
And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the Mavericks.
When you outwork your opponent like this, getting those extra shots, it just shows your guys want it more, man.
Yeah, talent is one thing, but there's no replacement for hustle and effort.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. Kyrie Irving is out there with Clarkson. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Washington. And it's Gafford in at center.
Hey, there's no denying it. Kyrie is a score-first guard, but he's a better passer than he gets credit for.
The league is attempting, Clark, to minimize flopping. Do you like the technical foul assessment for just that act?
Yeah, I do. I really do, because that way you can get it out of the game. These guys are as big and strong as any athletes in the world. They shouldn't be falling down as much as they do trying to draw fouls.
Takes a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. And they get it. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
The competitive fire of Anthony Edwards, admirable, going right back at him.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Off on the layup.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
To the paint. Edwards loves it in there.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting a rock every time.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much.
A dependable stretch for Washington is also somebody who continues to look to improve every year in the league.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Randall passes to Edwards. For 3. Randall no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Irving. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 8 points in the quarter.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 15-point game. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Edwards, that's good.
And he's on his way to putting up a big 3-point total.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played I think, with more purpose so far.
Timberwolves on defense, down by 15. Davis looking for an opening. Irving against DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Spins. Converts after the nice spin. Irving's got 34.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And he... Banks in the layup. Irving's got 36.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall for the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. The crossover, and Irving gets it to go on the assist by MP. MP's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Randall outside. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Mavericks with the rebound. Gafford's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Washington kicks to Irving. Davis with a screen on McDaniel. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
DiVincenzo against Irving. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Anthony Davis. Last season, he played outstanding. 3rd in rebounding, and he ranked in the top 15 in points per game. One of the league's premier offensive threats.
And as you said, a top 3 rebounder last season. He just seems to know how the shot's going to come off the rim, and he always hustles to get there. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in, and Dallas with a change here too. Thompson's checked in, and that one good. MP's got 14 points.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Conley with a wide open look, and once again off the mark by Minnesota.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Traps in the tray.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Randall a screen on Irving. Here's DiVincenzo. Banked in off the glass. DiVincenzo's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
Now Irving. He has 38 in the game. To the middle. He's looking for MP and finds him. Good on the shot.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Conley, the pass to Edwards. Bucket is good. Edwards got 12 points in just the 2nd half.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Dallas leading by 22. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Pass to Conley. Timberwolves passing it around. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Irving. and in on the layup. Irving's got 40 points.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
MP against DiVincenzo. Up top, Randall fires from deep. Drills the three-pointer. Randall's got his third bucket of the night.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Dallas has gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Irving against Conley. Irving, good. Irving's got 42 in the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
For Minnesota, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half, up to this point going 7 of 14. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. That 3 off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Takes the 13-footer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Back to DiVincenzo. Down low. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Mavericks leading by 21. And here's Irving. And he has 42. Driving in. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Edwards kicks to Conley. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Back to DiVincenzo. And there it is for him. DiVincenzo's got 7 points.
You know, there's a fearlessness to DiVincenzo's game that I love watching. I mean, he's willing to give up his body on just about any kind of play.
Now, here is Irving. From past the arc, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after him. Edwards passes to Randall. The Mavericks pull it in. Irving's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
And Davis gets it to go.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
DiVincenzo with it. 7 points in the game. Pass to Conley. To the inside. Out to Edwards. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Edwards got 14 points here in the second half.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
And Jason Kidd has called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Clark comes in for Edwards. And Nikhil. Here for the Timberwolves. Edwards, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Dallas also making some changes. Dante Exum comes in for Davis. And it's Clarkson in for Thompson. We've got Anthony Edwards. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Clark. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the 5. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And you see Edwards trying to do this more, impose his will at the defensive end. Good job defensively that time.
Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
Love the work there. They got the most out of that possession.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Exum passes to Lively. And things seem to be getting tougher for the big spending teams, Clark, but we're seeing a lot of them go all in before the toughest penalties take effect.
Yeah, you know, the frozen pick provision kicks in next season, and the season after that, luxury taxes ramp.
Mama, ang nangyayari kasi, ikaw, the way ka magbasa ng message, the way ka umintindi. Oh, kaysa sa personal, na makikita ka yung emotion mo. So,
way up.
Hindi
teams trying to make.
Kunwari ako, magsalita, mag-message ako dyan, hindi ko makontrol paano mo siya basahin.
Hey, while the sun shines is a pretty good strategic business move, but the landscape is certainly changing.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And so here is Dallas. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Clarkson passes to Dinwiddie. Fires it up. And they get it back.
And the offensive rebounding, really the story here today. Even with the big lead, they're still showing more hustle on the boards.
5 to shoot. Fires away from outside. The Mavericks rebound.
And they get it back again. I mean, how many rebounds offensively have they had? Everything's going right for them today.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's defended by Exum. Edwards can't hit. Dallas has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. MP passes to Lively. Now Clarkson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Exum. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. And it's 7 points for Dante Exum.
MP keeping his teammates engaged.
Here is Edwards. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Lively finds Dinwiddie. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Boy, he makes it look so easy. Dinwiddie gliding around the court and spraying those jumpers.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Clark. Hits the three-point bomb. Clark's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Kaya nga nung time nung feeling natin nabubuli at saka walang...
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter.
Kaya nga ikaw pinapakan ko kasi ako...
Dinwiddie surveying the floor.
Oh, hindi kasi...
Clarkson against Edwards.
Kahit anong paliwanag ng
6 to shoot. Lively sends a screen for Exum. Again, the Mavericks score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Edwards. And Lively pulls it down. Mavericks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Shoots over Dinwiddie. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Here now is Dinwiddie. When you played, Greg, the offseason was more of a dead period for the league. Not anymore. They want to make it year-round. Every month, something's going on.
Kevin, I love Vegas Summer League. It's given us some extra hoops. It's created a ton of excitement for the future. And also the trades and signings. The NBA is a 12-month-a-year league.
Edwards can't hit.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Now, here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Exum. Clarkson on the wing. Now, here's Marshall. Edwards defending. 4 on the clock. Lively the pass to Marshall. Hits it from about 6 feet away.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the Flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the basket by Edwards.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Hey guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Julius Randle comes in for Clark. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
The Mavericks have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. There's the lob to the hoop, and finished off by Lively.
If you're looking for a rim runner, Derek Lively is your guy.
Minnesota's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Misses the 3.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Pass to Lively. Some nice passing here by Dallas. A 3 ball. Rebound, Minnesota. And Clark, if you look at the NBA's draft combine, prospects now required to participate in drills and in other testing to be eligible for selection.
I like that, Kevin. I really do. I mean, it's part of being a professional. You can't just opt out of things because your agent says you should or you don't feel like it. This is a professional business, so there should be some standards and accountability. And I think it goes hand in hand with the push for parity. It ensures equal access to the information that will enable all teams to make informed decisions on draft day. So I like it. I really do.
Randall dishes to Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on MP.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Prosper's checked in.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Back to Exum. Pass to Dinwiddie.
title ko na sa lahat.
Lively a screen on DiVincenzo. On its way from Dinwiddie for two. Misses the jumper. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Dallas.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of Game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in Game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyrie Irving.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Filipino knowledge. Kasi, yun nga, parang feeling nila sila yung pinaka-importante.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's Randall. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. It's been all Mavericks. Dinwiddie with it. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now DiVincenzo. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and it just completely took the crowd out of it.
Issue. Pangpalaki ng issue. Alam yung mga sa atin, parang pataasan ng status mo. Ako mas mataas yung estado ko sa'yo, mag-adjust ka. Kung gano'n. Ikaw yung magbaw ka sa akin, parang gano'n. Ganun ko lagi nakikita tao dito sa Pinas.
Another game, another win. Back to work tomorrow.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Thursday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with Cleveland, it's always exciting when you get to clash with the #1 team. These guys will be hungry to prove themselves in that one.
Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. We've got Denny Avdia, Shaedon Sharpe out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Klingon, and it's Kamare in at the 3. And for the Timberwolves, and is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. And it's Highland in at the 1. And Grant sitting at the midway point of the season now. As a player, does it feel that way? Or does one half drag on more than the other?
You know, I'd say the back half can feel a little bit longer. Whether it's games of consequence that magnify things or for teams lower down, maybe the season drags on at the end.
Now here's Holiday. Coming off a solid outing against Chicago. 6 on the shot clock. Can't hit that one. McDaniels with some nice D. To the inside, Reed. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. The rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
Here's Randall. Portland making their last shot. McDaniels passes to Highland. Here's the three. And Clingan pulls it down. Sharp against Edwards. Pass to Clingan. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Sharp. Here's Edwards. Buries it down low.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Pass to Kamari. Back to Avdia. Inside. Here's Holiday. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Avdia with a steal. Right side, Holiday. Pass to Avdia. Clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Reed. Outside, Highland. Sinks it from distance.
Highland loves the feel of the basketball in his hands, so good to see him effective being off the ball, but ready to fire when he catches it.
Now here's Avdia. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Pass to Clingan. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Edwards against Sharp. Edwards, that's good.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Jrue Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's McDaniels. Yet to see a basket. Outside Edwards. Portland with a rebound. Outside Sharp. Pass to Avdia. Sharp, a screen on Highland. Here's Kamari. Checked by Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Holiday. This one for 3. He drops it from range. Holiday's got 5 points.
Yeah, by most standards, Jrue Holiday is very selective with his three-point shooting, but boy, he can knock it down.
Now here's Reed. An 11-point game for him in the win against Charlotte. And Naz Reid has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, B.A., and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4 men. Traditional to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Naz has got big-time game.
The first free throw is good.
Well, the beauty of someone like Naz Reid, he's proven already in his career, you can bring him off the bench to great effect, or if you need him to be a step-in starter, he's equally capable.
Both shots good from the stripe. So it's Portland now, trailing by 2. It's Avdia on the wing. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Portland shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1.
Boy, guys, when you think of Deni Avdia, great positional size, versatile on both ends of the floor, and he's unafraid of the big stage.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Take a look at some numbers for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Minnesota with the ball. They trail by 1. And here's Highland. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Avdia outside. Rebounded by Highland.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Now here's Edwards. He's closely guarded. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards has got 6.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Kamari. Shot clock at 6. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Offensive rebound. Back to Avdia. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside McDaniels. Reed, a screen on Avdia. For 3, Randall. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
credit Julius Randle. Off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
Pass to Klingon. Outside Holiday. Down low. Here's Klingon. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Henderson, he's checked in for Sharp. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Outside McDaniels. Henderson against DiVincenzo. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Pass to Klingon. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Randle outside. Outside McDaniels. Right side Reed. 6 to shoot. Back to Daniels. 19-footer. Portland with a rebound. Their last encounter was in Portland.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
I thought the frustration at the line was evident, and it makes it easy on the defense when you're not capitalizing once they put you at the free throw line.
And so it's Minnesota with it, following the bucket by the Blazers.
Oh, nice finish from Naz Reid. That's the kind of play that can give your team a spark.
Pass to Kamari. Holiday against Highland. They set the screen to the paint. Here's Klingon. Back to Holiday. Randle against Avdia. Second chance shot. Here's Klingon. Goes up again. And he takes it up and lays it in. Klingon's got 7.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Now here's Highland. Over Holiday. And another basket for Minnesota.
Yeah, Highland willing to take what the defense gives. If that's a mid-range, that's fine.
Holiday looking for an opening. To the left wing. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. And it's Highland. That time on the assist by Randle. And now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Minnesota will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. Edwards, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Dillingham subbed in for Highland. Sharp finds Henderson. Grant outside. Williams, a screen on Miller. Here's Grant. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. All right, let's check out the best NBA teams from the field this season. Portland, third.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
A minute 31 left now in the first quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
Big break. Big break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Ingles is checked in. And so Grant nails them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him. He keeps making them.
Outside Edwards. The three is up. Can't get it to go. 3 for 7 shooting now.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Henderson outside. 1:03 left to play in the first quarter. Grant outside. Lays it in without an inch of room around him.
Well, you love to see the physical advantages being put to use by Jeremy Grant, just so long on the interior.
Outside, Ingles from behind the arc. That shot off.
Absolutely tenacious, guys. Stuck right on him defensively, bothered that shot.
Sharp against Gobert. Sharp, no good. Minnesota in the lead. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Portland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Sharp against DiVincenzo. Sharp, no good.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. And that's not going to go. A big-time effort for Bones Highland, providing a lot of energy for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Well, very disruptive in that first period. They never allowed the offense to get comfortable.
Here's Henderson. A 20-point game for him in the win against Chicago. They've got Dillingham. Anthony Edwards out there with Miller. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Williams, a screen on Miller. Miller pulls it in. Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards with it. Thybulle picks him up. Edwards, no good. The Trailblazers shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. And Grant gets it to go.
So Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
No good on the free throw. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all seek.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. And here's Edwards outside. No good that time.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Sharp against Miller. Good. Sharp's got his second bucket of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Now here's Edwards. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. And they pick up 2.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
Outside, Williams. Henderson finds Grant. Pass to Williams. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Here's Dillingham. Here's Edwards. He's got 9 to the middle. Here's Miller. Oh!
You see the work Anthony Edwards has put in on his decision-making. That's a pretty setup.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam capturing the moment. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
let's take a look at some of the players we expect to participate in this year's dunk contest. Always an exciting event.
Yeah, year after year, these guys find new ways to innovate and stun the judges. It's remarkable stuff.
Well, you look at Sharp, and in dunk contest voting, he's third, a premier athlete in the NBA.
Well, the fans want to see him fly, and us broadcasters, we want him in. I expect to see him compete during All-Star Weekend. Believe that.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
That one's off.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Holiday comes in for Thibault. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
To the paint. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about Jeremy Grant playing to his strength, uses that athleticism to finish that one with authority.
Highland, the pass to Reed. Back to Highland. Outside Reed. Pass to Highland. DiVincenzo on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Reed. Fires for 3. Another miss by Minnesota.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. The Timberwolves second.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So Grant nails them both. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Left side Reed. Pass to Gobert. Back to Reed. Jacks up with 3. He buries it from 3. Reed's got 7.
Yeah, Naz Reid, aware that ball hits my hands, I've got to be ready to rise and fire.
Here's Klingon. Sharp finds Henderson. Back to Sharp. Holiday up top. Henderson against DiVincenzo. Releases. Again, the miss by Portland. Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Edwards. Portland with a rebound. Sharp's got 4 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
No hesitation from Grant. He's not bashful shooting off the catch when given the chance.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And it's good for 2. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket on the night. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Minnesota with some changes. Julius Randle comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Jaden McDaniels subbed in for DiVincenzo. Avdia, he's checked in for Portland. Kamara comes in for Henderson. Holiday from long range. Edwards pulls it in. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. McDaniels passes to Highland. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Holiday. Avdia against Randle. Pass to Holiday. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Minnesota in the lead. Outside McDaniels. He takes it in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, there's tremendous length when it comes to Jaden McDaniels. And off the dribble drive at the cup, he's tough.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Kamari. Now here's Sharp, guarded by Edwards. Clock at 4. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And Sharp has no off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Here's Highland. Give him 8. Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. The 3. And Klingon pulls it down.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Sharp against Edwards. Now here's Sharp, tightly guarded, hits the jump hook. Sharp's got 5 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Outside McDaniels. Down low.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Portland. Here's Highland. No good on the quick three.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Holiday against Highland. There's a screen. Avdia attacking. So they take the lead. Avdia's got 5.
Avdia has added some strength to the frame, and he puts it to work right there.
Randall against Avdia. Has to Reed. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Kamari. Still without a bucket. Here's Klingon. Here's Kamari. McDaniels covering. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Henderson. He shoots over DiVincenzo. Henderson misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 5. Here's Klingon. Pass to Kamari. Henderson outside. DiVincenzo with the steal. Yes, it's good. Now it's a 3-point Minnesota lead. The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside, Highland. Back to Daniels. Highland with a screen on Henderson. Henderson against McDaniels. Just 4 to shoot. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. The Timberwolves second.
And you know, over this stretch, they've really had their way in the open court, pushing the ball hard and getting those fast break points.
Garland against Holiday. Randall outside. Here's the floater. And he can't get that one. Nice D from Avdia. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
Let's remember, Avdia is 6'9", which means he is quite capable of being effective in the painted area.
Highland, pass to McDaniels. DiVincenzo on the wing. Back to Daniels. 5 to shoot. Outside for Randall. Top of the key. And he makes it. Randall's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 5. To the inside. Clingan. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Drew Holiday, an absolute technician in pick and roll action, makes the right read.
Pass to Highland. Randall with it. 51 seconds left to play in the half.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Clingan. Here's Kamari. No made baskets yet. Holiday, that one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 2.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randall assertive and able to find the finish.
DiVincenzo against Henderson. Nice move. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots. Henderson.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. Henderson hits them both. It's been all about Jeremy Grant for the Trailblazers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish, Ernie. I'm ticklish. I don't want to worry about ticklish.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. All the stories here, Jeremy Grant. Man, is he getting it done today?
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Taking a look at the Trailblazers. Shaden Sharp out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Denny Avdia. Then there's Klingon. And it's Kamare in at small forward. Off the mark there with a three.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged the bullet there.
McDaniels, that's good.
Yeah, Jaden McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that.
Growing his passing game. Sharp knows being able to reliably create for others will really round out his skill set.
And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Timberwolves trail by 4. Reed a screen on Sharp. And here's Edwards outside. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Sharp passes to Holiday. Back to Sharp. Pass to Klingon. From the low block. Out to the right wing. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Timberwolves. What a season thus far for them. 2nd place in the conference. And of course Portland, they're 6th overall in the conference.
Checking out Portland, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
He's such a gritty player. Holiday fights for 2 there inside.
Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife because he is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
Now here's Avdia. Outside Holiday. Inside. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Randall, pass to McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. McDaniels finds Reed. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
When you've got it going offensively, you keep your foot on the gas pedal. Naz Reid doing exactly that.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
All right, man, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, sit down.
take a look at the shooting guards who have been rebounding like forwards this season. Second is Anthony Edwards.
I mean, think about it. These guards are willing to put on their hard hats and get physical on the glass. I mean, this kind of effort doesn't go unnoticed by teammates.
Oh, no doubt about it. Their contributions on the glass provide their team with a huge bonus. As hard as they work on the glass, it makes things a lot easier for their teammates in the post. Lessens the load a little bit on those interior guys.
He stops, he pops, and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Now here's Sharp. He's got 9. Has to Clingan. Back to Sharp. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sharp's got 4 points this quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Randall outside. Back to Highland. Clock at 6. Launches a 3. Second chance effort. And there's the play by McDaniels inside. McDaniels got 6.
Boy, his hard work on the offensive glass, earning an additional opportunity.
On the wing, Holiday. He's guarded by Highland. And Avdia with the basket on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got assist number 5 here tonight. Now Highland. Give him 8. Down low. It's stolen by Holiday. To the paint. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam. That gives him a double-double in this one.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Randall. He's got 9. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Boy, Edwards so good in close. This guy has got touch and strength, everything you could ask for.
Holiday passes to Avdia. Here's the pick. 3-pointer. McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 4 rebounds now. Here's Randall. The putback. And it's Portland with a rebound. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
That free throw good from Sharp. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for McDaniels. And also a switch here for Portland. Grant's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Here's Highland. Give him 8 points now. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Knocks down the triple. Highland's got 11.
Wow, Bones Highland cashing in from range. You'd love to see that.
Avdia outside. Back to Holiday. Pass to Clingan. From deep. And Drew Holiday gets a 3. 15 points in the game.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And here's Edwards outside. Portland with a rebound. Klingen's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Now here's Holiday. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Highland. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Highland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, Highland working hard for that high percentage shot. That's nicely done.
Pass to Sharp. Grant outside. No good. Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves trail by 6. Highland looking for an opening. 4-3, and that's good. Randall for 3.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
Pass to Klingen. The ball's knocked loose. DiVincenzo with a steal. And here's Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Holiday against Highland. That's tipped.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
To the inside. Here's Reed. Pass to Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Dillingham comes in for Anthony Edwards. Williams is checked in for Portland. Henderson comes in for Sharp. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Graham. Henderson scanning the floor. Williams with the screen. 3 on the clock. And Gobert with a block.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
DiVincenzo, pass to Randall. Highland with it. He's covered by Holiday. Holiday against Highland. Back to Gobert.
Rudy Gobert has become really excellent at getting deep, low post position. The defense has got to foul him when he's that deep.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Rudy Gobert has been consistently great on the defensive end of the floor as a rim protector and shot blocker.
Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Wesley's checked in. On the second free throw.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting him in front, he's only able to tie it up.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, the athletic Jeremy Grant, so good at initiating contact, he gets the defense to react to his aggressiveness.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. That free throw no good. so he can't get either to fall.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Conley finds Randall. And there's a pick for the lead. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Blazers trail by 3. Grant outside. Shot to stop the run. Can't sink it. 4th miss out of 9 attempts. And here's Minnesota now. The 3, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Henderson. Left side, Williams. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
The first one falls. And Williams drops them both. Minnesota in the lead. Conley looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Avdia. To the middle. Oh, Williams with the block. 1:44 left in the third. Wesley pass to Williams. Avdia against Randall. 6 to shoot. Williams a screen on Randall. Down low. Avdia finds Williams. And Williams punches it home. Here in the second half, this game still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Gobert. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Randall, good.
Well, Julius Randall, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
Portland has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Off the outside. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Williams a screen on Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Avdia. And Gobert with a block.
There is a reason his nickname is the Stifle Tower. Send it back, Rudy.
That shot wide open. And now a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Now here's Avdia. 11 points in the game. Let's go with a 3. Dillingham with a rebound.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Randall deciding where to go with it. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. What a performance for Julius Randall. He has been the story for Minnesota. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Rudy Gobert. Dillingham out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First team foul. At the line for Minnesota, number 19, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second one.
Building the lead to 2 possessions, but they have to hope the miss doesn't cost them.
DiVincenzo against Sharp. Pass to Henderson. Takes the 3. Sharp. That one's good.
And it's so difficult to defend. Sharp has 3-level scoring ability, and he is prolific.
Here's Dillingham, defended by Henderson. Outside, DiVincenzo. Inside. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact, and he'll head to the line.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
At the line for your Timberwolves, number 19, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Blazers trail by 4. Henderson, the pass to Sharp. Henderson with a screen on DiVincenzo. 3-pointer Sharp. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And here's Dillingham from the arc. Portland with a rebound. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Thibault on the wing. On the wing, Grant. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's DiVincenzo. That one goes in. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. For Portland, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Thibault against Edwards. On the wing, Grant. And it's rejected. Henderson against DiVincenzo. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
Sharp against DiVincenzo. Sharp passes to Williams. And stolen by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Pass to Grant. To win the drought. And he stays with it. Outside Sharp. 6 on the shot clock. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. Sharp's got 11 points here in the 2nd half.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Sharp. Pass to Henderson. Back to Sharp. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. 3-pointer Sharp. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Edwards against Thibault. Puts it up from 12. That shot off the mark. Blazers trail by 5. Now here's Henderson. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Edwards. Four on the clock. Now here's Gobert. Here's DiVincenzo. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Grant outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
First one falls for him. Drew Holiday's checked in for Portland. And so Grant nails them both. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Edwards with it. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
And it's Holiday with the ball for Portland. Pass to Williams. Holiday against Highland. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Edwards. Edwards driving. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
And he makes it first.
Anthony Edwards is a 3-level scorer. He can beat you in a lot of ways, and he's extremely confident when the game is hanging in the balance.
Klingon, he's checked in for Portland. Avdia comes in for Henderson. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Outside Sharp. From the arc. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Pass to Highland. Here's Dillingham. Left side Highland. To the paint. Avdia with a steal. Now Grant beyond the arc. Dillingham with a rebound.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Reed with it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, that's the motor of Naz Reid. Really impressive drawing the contact.
Reed. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Reed. And Minnesota making a change here. McDaniels checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Kamara, he's checked in for Grant. Good on both.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead.
Outside Sharp. There's the three. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And everybody wants to see what kind of range Sharp has. Looks like the NBA three-point line won't be a problem for him.
Now here's Highland. Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. 6 to shoot. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Clingan. Checked by Randall. Here's Clingan. Rebound Minnesota. Randall's got 4 shoots over Clingan. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Blazers trail by 4. And here's Sharp. Edwards with it. Now Sharp defending. Outside Edwards. From deep three-point range. Minnesota again missing.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Avdia outside. They set a pick. Down low. It's tipped. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Outside, Highland. McDaniels passes to Randall. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Drops one in from the wing. Edwards got 12 points in just the second half.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Holiday passes to Avdia. To the middle. Here's Sharp. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And these are exactly the moments where you find out if a player is tough enough for the NBA. And Sharp showing no fear in a clutch situation.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Highland. It's stolen by Holiday. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Sharp. Now here's Randall. To the inside. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Absolute monster of a delivery from Naz Reed. Big time bucket.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Thank you for that, Allie. Avdia finds Holiday. It's Sharp on the wing. 5 on the clock. Inside. Stolen by Reed. Holiday against Edwards. Over Holiday. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter. Blazers trail by 6. And here's Sharp. Off the outside. Finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
Boy, hard to fault the defense there. Avdia just so good, staying composed in tight spots.
Holiday against Highland. Reed a screen on Sharp. Edwards for 3. Portland grabs the miss. Avdia's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Sharp. Avdia against Highland. Here's Kamari. Three-pointer Sharp. And the three-pointer goes. And it's now only a 1-point Minnesota lead.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he nails it!
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Now here's Sharp. And he sinks it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Sharp against Edwards. Reed to screen on Sharp. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Here's Sharp. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Yeah, fearless play by Sharp in clutch time. He wants us to know he's ready to shine in these challenging moments.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
He knew what was riding on those foul shots and didn't mess around, making this a 2-possession game.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Holiday. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Sharp. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Bones Hyland.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. So he comes up empty, missing both. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, just knocking them down from the charity stripe, extending the lead. Simple basketball.
Sharp passes to Avdia. Back to Sharp. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And so they foul intentionally.
At the line for 2, Julius Randle.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And stolen by Edwards. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both, and it's a 9-point game here.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And so it's Minnesota with the W. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Julius, it wasn't always smooth sailing tonight, but you guys got it done. How did you feel about the level of play coming down the stretch?
Absolutely amazing. You know, there's ups and downs of the season, but, you know, one thing is we're going to play hard every night and give ourselves a chance. So we did that for most of the night, but, you know, we did an amazing job staying together.
The effort certainly was not lacking tonight. Thanks, Julius.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And we present the player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
And now for the starting lineup for your Cleveland Cavaliers. At small forward, standing 6'8", number 12, DeAndre Hunter. At center, 6'11", number 31, Jarrett Allen. At guard, 6'1", number 10, Darius Garland. The other forward, standing 6'11", number 4, Evan Mobley. At shooting guard, at 6'3", number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers from Michael Porter Jr.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Thomas. Porter is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Sharp. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
And it's the Cavaliers to start out. Garland with it. Mitchell in the corner. Count it.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Pass to Porter. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. Sharp. Excellent D there from Allen. Now the Cavaliers with it. Outside Garland. Picked away. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Outside Porter. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Mitchell's got his second basket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Thomas. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Mitchell. Hunter, the pass to Allen. Allen. It's hauled in by Claxton. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Pass to Thomas. The Nets working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Sharp with a screen on Garland. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And so it's Cleveland with it. After the basket by Brooklyn.
It's the strength of Mitchell, one of the strongest guards we might have ever seen.
One of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick-and-roll game, and he's improved his distance from three. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
Onto the floor is your Andrew Hutchwad. Sean Football. Let me hear you make some noise!
Almost near. Let's see how the East is shaking out. To take a look at the Cavaliers. Quite a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, there's the Nets. They're down in 7th place.
And I think for the Cavaliers, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Now here's Thomas. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game. And it's sent back by Allen.
That reach from Allen, let's just say it's tremendous.
Mitchell passes to Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Thomas with the ball, now defended by Mitchell. Trying his luck from deep. And the Nets miss again. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Pass to Hunter. A fader. Brooklyn with the rebound. Last time they met was in Brooklyn.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
It's the Nets now, following the missed shot by DeAndre Hunter. Here's Garland. Nothing on the board. Now Mitchell. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Sharp. Nets trail by 3. Thomas passes to Claxton. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Not just a scorer. Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
Mitchell dishes to Mobley. On its way from Hunter for 2. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
That may be not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
The kick out to Porter. A screen on Garland. And Claxton throws it down.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Now Hunter. Mobley sets the pick for Hunter. Down low, Claxton with the steal. Porter with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Porter passes to Sharp. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Now, here's Garland. He picked up 33 points in their last one against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Oh, he's skinny, but showing some grown man strength there. Evan Mobley knows how to fight through contact.
You know, the hopes of a super team in Brooklyn did not come to fruition at all, Richard. And you saw it firsthand.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Kevin. Yes, I had a front row view to it. And look, from a fan's perspective, it's a tough take. The team brings in some of the biggest stars this league has ever seen. You are thinking championship, and you never got close.
Ball is checked in for the Cavaliers. As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders. The Cavaliers fourth.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Here's Sharp. 11 points for him in that last game against Toronto.
And he was also went to town on the glass, imposed his will, chasing down misses all game long.
And the athleticism and size of Porter creates problems for the defense. Hard to guard without getting physical.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
The first free throw is good.
And you can tell Porter Jr. wants to keep getting better. And that's one reason why this team is still so high on him.
And Porter drops them both. Now, here's Garland. Still yet to score. On the wing, Mitchell. Over to the wing. Cleveland moving it around. The rebound by Sharp.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen. Porter passes to Claxton. Puts up a three. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. 4-point game. To the paint. Here's Balls. And Balls slams it in.
There is no doubt that Ball brings his flight gear to the arena. The man has a little bit of bounce on him.
Pass to Thomas. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Mitchell outside. Over Thomas. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Garland. Mitchell's got 8 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Screen by Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Garland with the bucket.
And Garland can get going from deep, which is why you can't give him very much space.
And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
That gives them the lead. He has 6.
And this is how you can tell Garland's been in the lab. This shot, he just shoots with confidence.
Deflects the pass. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And now a 4-point Cavalier lead. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Porter against Ball. Shot to stop the run. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And here is Thomas. 20 points for him last game against Toronto.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Now here's Porter. Trailing by 4. He gets it in there.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
Here's Garland. 8 points for him. Mitchell in the corner. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Sean. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Pass to Allen. It's hauled in by Claxton. Nets trail by 4. A minute 20 left here in the first quarter. Here's Thomas. Count the basket.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Mobley outside. Mitchell against Thomas. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Nance comes in for Jarrett Allen. And Strus is subbed in for Garland. And Mitchell drops them both.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Pass to Clowney. Back to Thomas. Latrey buries it from three-point range. Thomas got 7 points.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Ball. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Oh, the dunk by Mitchell.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Thomas against Ball. Now here's Thomas. Defense right on him. It's up a three. The shot will not fall. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cavaliers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Man with it. At the forward spot, it's Strus and Mobley. Lonzo Ball out there with Sam Merrill, and it's Nance in at the 5. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
And with the bounce pass. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Now, here's Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
The first one falls.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Ball hits them both.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Wilson kicks to Thomas. Clock at 6. For just the 4th time today, it is good. That one makes him 4 for 10.
Oh, that's just a beautiful work of art. Thomas is a 3-level microwave scoring threat.
Ball, the pass to Nance. Mobley against Wilson. Pass to Merrill. Mooney pulls it in. Nets trail by 3. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Mobley.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the line for him here. And the first one at the line is good. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Hunter's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Cavaliers leading. A kick out to Mobley. Pass the ball from deep. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Thomas passes to Mann. Back to Thomas.
Hey, come on, come on, come on, come on.
The Nets need to get a shot off here. Williams for 3. Mann's with the rebound. And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Now, here's Hunter. He's coming off a 13-point game against Indiana.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assist.
Here's Mobley. The lead is 2. Nance, no good. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. On the wing, Mann. Defended by Strus. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Now, here's Ball. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. A nice shot by Mobley.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you chose your best move. Let's go. Keep it going. You have the camera right here. You're off, team.
And let's take this break to recognize some of the league's small forwards that have been on fire at the charity stripe for all of the past month. Second, Michael Porter. DeAndre Hunter, third.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
As good as they are from the line, it forces an opposing defense to play with caution against them, and that's never a good thing.
Pass to Clowney. Upside Thomas. Hits the jumper in space. Thomas got 4 points in the quarter.
Decisive reaction on the catch and shoot. Thomas always plays like he's got something to prove.
Well, you talk about Cam Thomas. RJ, he's one of the most explosive scorers I know in the NBA.
Well, after Kyrie and KD got traded out of Brooklyn, Thomas went off, putting together a streak of 3 straight 40-point games.
The Nets with the lead. To the left wing. With the teardrop. Count that one. He has 7. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hunter kicks to Mobley. Outside, Ball. Three-pointer. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Thomas. Sharp with a screen on Garland. Here's Thomas. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
The shot by Williams, no good.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Hunter dishes the ball. Outside Garland. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Clowney. Thomas with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Thomas against Garland. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Thomas got 13.
Now, be careful because he is a rhythm scorer. Thomas has been locked and loaded all night with a full clip.
Garland against Thomas. It's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 1, and the bucket from Garland.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside Thomas. There's a good screen. Buries the long-range jumper. Thomas got the lead up to 4 now for Brooklyn.
Thomas doesn't need a lot of space in this situation. He is so good at breaking defenses down.
Nance finds Ball. Cavaliers moving the ball around. It's blocked. Outside Williams. Pass to Sharp. To the middle. Here's Williams. Sharp, the pass to Williams. Shoots over Garland. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And a moment now to look at the numbers for Mobley. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And yeah, he's been a brutal shot blocker all season long. As you said, top 5 in the league. He's a dangerous force to face inside. And he makes the first.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
For the Cavaliers, Ryan is checked in for Nance. Max Strus comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Mitchell in for Ball. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for the Nets. Porter comes in for Cameron Thomas. And Williams drops them both.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. Shooting 78%.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Pass to Sharp. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Bryant dishes to Garland. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The 3. Sharp with a screen on Garland. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Jumps up. And the slam by Williams.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely great. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Mitchell following the bucket by the Nets. 5 to shoot. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Now here's Williams. 7 points in the game. Here's Sharp. Porter looking it over. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Strus passes to Mitchell. Inside. Here's Bryant. Right through the D for the layup. And now just a 5-point Nets lead. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
Now here's Porter. His last outing, 16 points for him. It's Sharp, top of the key. Stolen by Mitchell. 1:25 left in the first half. Good work there as it goes. Mitchell's got 21 in the game.
Everyone knows Mitchell wants to take it to that basket, so the pull-up is so effective.
Outside, Porter. Over in the corner, Williams. Hits it from 3-point range. Williams has got 10 points in the quarter.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Back to Garland. A rebound by the Nets. Sharp's got his 6th rebound on the night.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes. Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Now, here's Garland. 12 points for him. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Williams passes to Sharp. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Just 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
First free throw is good. That one misses. For three, Hunter. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break.
Welcome, everybody, to halftime. NBA action abounds. Let's see what games are tipping off later. For the Spurs, they'll be up against the Suns out in Phoenix. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Shaq, Ernie, that might be the game of the night.
Yeah, I agree. Two great rosters, two great coaches. Turning back now to our game, lots of positives in that first half for the Nets.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Brooklyn leading by 9. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Porter. Nicholas Claxton out there with Sharp. Then there's Cam Thomas. Here's Claxton. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. With the shot. Hunter against Porter. To the middle. Second shot opportunity. Thomas, no good.
And you've got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Brooklyn. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Claxton is screen on Garland. Got a piece of it. Pass to Sharp. Shot clock at 2. It's Porter outside. And the Nets miss again. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Garland kicks to Mobley. Mitchell against Thomas. Here's Allen. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And yes, it's good. 10 points for him.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
To the paint. A shot. The rebound by Sharp.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Pass to Claxton. Thomas, it's a wide open look. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
It's the Nets now. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Thomas with the ball. He's picked up by Mobley. Thomas up top. Shoots it up. It's good from the top of the key. And now an 11-point Nets lead.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Team foul.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Darius Garland.
Throw good, Garland.
The continued evolution of Garland has been fun to watch. Every aspect of his game continues to grow and get stronger and more confident.
And so he hits both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get loud for your Cleveland Cavaliers Dream Team.
Check out the NBA blocks leaders. 5th, Evan Mobley.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
Nets leading by 9. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Sharp sets the pick for Thomas. Shot from free throw range. They get it back. Tries again. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Sharp. He hits both from the stripe. And so it's Cleveland with it. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half to the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs his way. Why? Because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
Pass to Sharp. Outside, Porter launches it. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy, and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Here's Thomas following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Good on the bucket.
Oh, Thomas can be scary when he's getting points inside. That really rounds out his game.
Mobley outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. Shoots the three. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here is Porter. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
He's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brooklyn with the ball. They lead by 7. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Thomas. Five on the clock. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Thomas got 22.
Oh, Cam Thomas is a very comfortable mid-range shooter.
Mitchell outside. Here's the teardrop. Sweet teardrop. Donovan Mitchell.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Pass to Sharp. Thomas against Mitchell. Thomas passes to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Porter's got 10.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
The offensive rebound. Allen. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
And the free throw, no good.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Thomas finds Williams. Sharp with a screen on Garland. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Jacks up a three. Garland with the rebound. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. Trailing here by 8. Pass to Allen. Takes it off the glass. 8 points for Allen.
Fantastic work from Allen. Taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Outside Thomas. Cavaliers with the rebound. Allen's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
For Cleveland, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. That one is off. And he's good on the second. Nets leading by 5. Shots good by Williams. Williams has got 12 in the game.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Garland with it. Now guarded by Porter. Garland, no good.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Williams kicks to Thomas. Shot clock at 5. And the layup falls. And now it's a 9-point Nets lead.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Timeout. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Who wants a t-shirt? You know what to do. Make some noise. Okay, everyone, let's get up and get loud for some t-shirts. And get loud. Free t-shirts are coming your way if you're in the loudest section. Let's hear you. Make some noise. It's time for some t-shirts.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for Cleveland. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Cameron Thomas.
And his scoring numbers have been going in the right direction these past few years. He's gotten better and better at handling what those opposing defenses are throwing his way and finding ways to get his points all over the floor.
Mobley looking it over. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of body there to cover. Mobley using that to his advantage.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And guys, you might remember that he was not at his best from the foul line in their last outing.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Brownie's checked in. Man subbed in for Thomas. Throw good, Mobley.
When you're talking about Mobley, where do you start? In terms of length, skill set, he's got a great offensive skill set, and he's got a great defensive skill set. This man has the old school grit and grind mentality.
Pass to Porter. He can't hit that time. Good D by Mobley. And here is Mitchell. Mobley outside. Now here's Allen, guarded by Porter. Fades back. It'll go, and the Nets lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Allen.
And I like that Mobley keeps his options open. He knows by making that pass, it could lead to something better.
Tries a 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Garland the pass to Mobley. Allen kicks to Mobley. Pass to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. over Porter. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Mitchell. Now just a 2-point Brooklyn lead.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And Clowney can't get it to go. But Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
It's stolen by Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Mann. Mitchell dishes to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mobley's got 10 points here in the second half.
2 minutes.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
Brooklyn trailing. Feeds away. Cavaliers with the rebound. Garland's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Pass to Clowney. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. To end the drought, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 12.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Down low. And it's Allen with the jam.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Here's Mann. Covered by Mitchell. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Can't hit from 12. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Ball. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His third.
For someone who doesn't get to the line very often, it's good to see Ball putting some pressure on the defense.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in the league who are going to sport a much better percentage.
That's good from Ball for the Cavaliers. Nancy's checked in for Allen. Hunter comes in for Garland. And Strus is subbed in for Mitchell. Ball hits them both. Nets trail by 5. Here's Traoré. Williams a screen on Ball. Here's Traoré. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And we've reached the end of the third. Cavaliers ahead. They lead by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. All out there with Hunter. Then there's Garland. Then there's Larry Nance. And it's Strus in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Pass to Williams. Thomas with it, guarded by Garland. Thomas against Garland. Tries the spin move. Shot is good, and the Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Thomas.
That's an agile little move there by Thomas to get himself to that bucket.
Strus passes the ball. Cleveland moving the ball around. Hunter, no good.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Mann passes to Thomas. There's the pick. Three-pointer. Nance gets the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Now Strus. It's blocked. They recover it. Garland with the bucket.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Mann with it. Pass to Thomas. With the floater, it's blocked. Now, here's Strus, defended by Mann. Garland kicks to Nance. Nance sets a screen for Hunter. Nance dishes the ball. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. And now it's a 10-point Cavalier lead.
Love whenever ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
Pass to Thomas. Man up top, defended by Strus. Just 5 to shoot. Mann passes to Wilson. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wilson's got his first 2 points.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Ball against Williams. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now here's Ball. To the paint. Shoots from the right block. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
On the wing, Mann. Guarded by Garland. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Mann.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Strus, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Strus has got his first bucket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Thomas. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And one. Cam Thomas just flexing on him.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
You love the readiness of Cam Thomas. Whatever his team needs, whenever they need it, he is prepared to deliver.
Pass to Hunter. Back to Garland. Allen at the screen for Garland. Inside. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Outside Thomas.
The line for the net.
Thomas, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. That free throw good from Thomas.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Evan Mobley's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell comes in for Garland. And the Nets also making a change. Clowney's checked in. And both free throws good for Thomas. The Cavaliers leading by 5. And here is Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Mobley right side. Over Wilson. Wilson grabs the board. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
At the line for the Nets, Zaire Williams, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Hunter. And Williams drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Ball finds Mitchell. Goes up on the high post. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Nets trail by 3. And Porter, here we go. Outside Williams. Sharp sets the pick for Williams. And the Nets miss again. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Cleveland. Here's Strus. Back to Ball. Pass to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mitchell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
He's such a determined offensive player. It's not enough to get the bucket. Mitchell wants the and one also.
At the line for your Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell, shooting 1.
And that one misses. Nets trail by 5. Williams in the post. He's covered by Ball. Outside Thomas. Going inside. And that one is good. Thomas got 9 points in the quarter.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
From the moment Mobley stepped into this league, Evan has been an impact player. Another huge night for him.
To the middle. Here's Thomas. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Ball. And it's good. 2 points. And it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Outside Thomas. And it's Strus with the rebound. Cleveland leading by 7. Pass to Mitchell. Nice move. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Mitchell's got 10 points in just the second half. To the inside, Thomas. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Strus. Williams with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Nets. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And let's see what the Nets have coming up. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. Then on Sunday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best. But if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
For your head through Hotspot. Let's go. Get down, fans, on the court with your Hotspot. It's that time, fans. Time for T-shirts. Who needs one?
From our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Cleveland will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Off the inbound. And it's Mitchell missing. Nets trail by 9. Outside Thomas. Sharp with a screen on Garland. Trying to get something going. And that one drops.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to Mobley.
I love the intensity from Mobley going right up inside, not avoiding the contact.
Second team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Evan Mobley, taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And to me, Evan Mobley seems like a fast learner. He adapted to the league play pretty seamlessly and is always looking for little ways to improve.
And he sinks the second. Nets trail by 8. Pass to Thomas. Claxton with it. Nets passing it around. Sharp with a screen on Garland. Inside. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Good-looking bounce pass to set up that one.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've led by as much as 10. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Allen a screen on Thomas. And it's Mitchell missing. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Sharp. Mitchell against Thomas. Sharp sets the pick for Thomas. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's just a 3-point Cavalier lead.
They needed that bucket, and Thomas is demonstrating some leadership, helping them get it.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. No good with the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the basket by Thomas.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
Cleveland's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Outside Garland. Hunter down low. Porter's there. Shot clock at 6. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Just tenacious play there by Garland against the defense, making sure that he can still get his shot.
2 shots. Darius Garland.
He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
Second one is good. Bring both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
From 15 feet away, Thomas, that's good. Thomas got 41.
Eager to prove he can carry the load. Thomas comes up big in the clutch.
Hunter against Porter. A 3. The shot comes out.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
To take the lead. Nails the tray.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And what's their best move at this point?
Hey, they do have enough time here. If they shoot quickly to get the 2 for 1, we'll see if they try it.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Now here's Thomas. The shot missing. Good D by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. Money!
And just seizing the moment. Allen not shying away in the front.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Thomas up top. Covered by Mitchell. From downtown. Misses the trade. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
At the line for Cleveland, DeAndre Hunter taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
Look at those moves. Let's see what you got.
It's Thomas outside. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. So it's a narrow win for the Cavaliers, pulling it out. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to see it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Donovan. High execution from the team tonight. Did you think the focus was there collectively?
Most definitely. I think, if we don't focus, we might let this game slip away. But for us, it's continuing to plug away. And we're not at our 100% yet. We're not at our best, but we have a lot more things to improve on. But our focus and attention to details really was getting us through.
Looks like you're building towards something special, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now our player of the game, Evan Mobley.
Welcome to Wednesday night's NBA action here on 2K Sports. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Devin Vassell.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Sochan and Wemby are the bigs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Vassell in at small forward. And for Phoenix, Royce O'Neal is out there with Dillon Brooks. Then there's Mark Williams. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Green in at the 2. And both backcourts in this one stand cream of the crop.
Well, a lot of people would say that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions. But tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. Now here's Vassell. That one falls.
You've got to love the way Vassell went right at the defense and finished through contact.
Outside O'Neal. Back to Green. Brooks, the pass to Green. Outside O'Neal, pocket 6. They get it back. Brooks outside. Pass to Green. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
It's Booker on the wing. Over Fox. Phoenix no good that time either.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Green with the ball. He's picked up by Vassell. Brooks outside. Pass to Booker. The 3. Sochan with a rebound. For San Antonio, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Back to Fox. Good work defensively by Brooks.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
To the inside. Cuts off the pass. And it's Vassell penetrating. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, Sochan has been well coached on attacking the glass, and doing that gets him the follow-up bucket.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the head coach for Phoenix. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
Allie, thank you. And the Suns call time here.
You're off beat. Keep it going. Let's go.
Chance. Let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. Second, Phoenix.
They anticipate well defensively, force a lot of mistakes, and quickly turn defense into offense.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Outside O'Neal. Here's Brooks. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Last time they met in San Antonio.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
Suns trail by 8. Stan, one of the most impressive streaks in sports history. The San Antonio Spurs, one of the smallest markets in the NBA, making 22 consecutive playoffs.
Yeah, and Brian, there's nothing that I respect more than consistent success year after year. I think it's harder than having that one great year. What San Antonio did in those years is incredible.
And they had a great sideline reporter out here, too.
Good-looking guy.
San Antonio with the ball. After the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Pass to Castle. Clock is at 3. Fires the 3. Brooks with the rebound. The Suns have gone only 1 of 6 so far. And Booker the bucket on the assist by Brooks. Booker's got his second basket on the night.
The easy money there for Booker. Can't let him get this close with the ball.
Vassell, a screen on Booker. Fox against Booker. Tries it from the block, and it's Fox missing. Suns trail by 4. To the paint. Oh, deflected. Brooks against Vassell. Here's Fox. No good on the shot. Booker with the defensive effort.
All right, I'm just going to say it. He's 0 for the game. Might be time to stop shooting the ball.
And, Coach, about halfway through the season now, players starting to feel the wear and tear, it would seem.
Yeah, but, Brian, I think it's even more mental than physical. It's the preparing for games every night, competing against the best players in the world. It takes a toll on everybody, players, coaches. You've just got to bring great energy and enthusiasm every night.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Spurs lead by 3. Vassell outside. Pass to Sohan. And here's Wembanyama. Williams defending. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And the Spurs call time here.
Make some noise, Phoenix, for your Dawnbreaker Dance Crew.
4 on the clock. Here's Fox using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Now here's Booker, an elite offensive player, averaging just over 33 a game. Ooh, the pump fake kept the D off balance, gave him room to work.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Fox outside. The 3-ball. Drains the triple. Fox has got 5.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really has upgraded that 3-point stroke.
Booker against Fox. Outside Booker. Williams a screen on Fox. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. The floater. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
And I'm just impressed with their effort here early. They've hit the offensive glass so hard.
Fox against Booker. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Wembanyama against Booker. Puts it up from 17. That one's wide left. And Brooks has got the ball here for Phoenix. They trail by 6. It's Booker on the wing. Pass to Green. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
San Antonio ball.
And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Devin Booker.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm. Just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Allen, he's checked in for Phoenix. San Antonio leading by 6. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Here's Allen. San Antonio getting their last shot to go, and that one's good. Green.
You love the confidence Green has. He wastes no time going up in the shot.
And the Spurs call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. In third, the Spurs.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Fox, the pass to Harper. Back to Fox.
Everything Fox does is so fast. It's so very difficult to guard without fouling.
First team foul.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, I'm seeing that their second chance points are exactly what every coach wants to see. Hustling on the offensive glass to convert every possession they can.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian Devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And both free throws good for Fox. Suns trail by 7. Brooks outside. Here's Green. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Green's got 5.
Yeah, good shot. I mean, Green makes it look easy.
Outside Johnson. Fox with a screen on Brooks. Johnson with a bucket. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Green for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Johnson. Pass to Harper. Wembanyama, screen on Allen. Down low. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Green. 5 points in the game. With the drive. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Fox with the ball. Checked by Brooks. Sohan. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox.
Assisted by.
And now an 11-point Spurs lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Outside O'Neal. Brooks outside. Fires the 3. Pure from 3-point range.
You got to at least honor Brooks' 3-point shot if you're the defense. I mean, he is more than capable of connecting.
Back to Fox. Pass to Sohan. Wembanyama against Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And I really think Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those mold-breaking players who changes the game of basketball.
Castle's checked in for Sohan. And the second free throw is good. And here is Green. He's got 5. Pass to Dunn. Richards with it. Covered by Wembanyama. Here's Richards. Here's Green. Another shot. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Phoenix making a switch here. Booker's checked in. Cornette's checked in for San Antonio. Barnes comes in for Fox. Here's Harper. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Lakers. Pass Pass to Cornette. There's a minute 47 left in the first. Here's Harper. Shoots over Booker, and Harper gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive. I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Harper. Booker defending. Cornette sets a screen. Here's Harper. Off target with the 3. Phoenix has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Richards, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, a play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Here's Harper. Booker defending. It's good. Harper's got his second basket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Inside. Tipped. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Well, how about Johnson's awareness to intercept the ball and then get that fast break going?
Right side Booker. Allen outside. That three's off the mark. Up top Johnson. Taking a look at his numbers, averaging about 11 a game. Outside Barnes. From outside the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Spurs. They lead by 8. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Well, their defense was incredible, wreaking havoc and coming up with steals left and right. Just a tremendous effort.
Suns trail by 8. So on the floor for San Antonio, Luke Cornette out there with Johnson. Then there's Castle. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Harper in at the point. Now here's Booker. Coming off 41 points last game out. Shoots off the step back. Yep, that one goes. Booker's got 8 points.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
Here's Harper. Cornette sets a screen. Puts up a 3. Harper misses. Phoenix is shooting is around 55% so far. Pass to Iguodaro. Right side Booker. Rebounded by Johnson. San Antonio leading by 6. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Kicks it out to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Now here's Allen. Defense is right there. Now here's Dunn. Pass to Richards. Now here's Allen. Over Castle. Dunn right side. Here's Iguodaro. And here's Richards. Outside for Booker. And another shot. What balance from Booker.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots into contact.
Harper passes to Cornette. To the middle. Here's Dunn. Rebound by San Antonio. They've led by as many as 11. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. And Harper gets it to go.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances. Really using his head.
To the paint. Here's Iguodaro. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Harper. He's got 9. Pass to Castle. Johnson a screen on Allen. Here's Harper. From downtown. Buries it from 3. Harper's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. It's fun to see if they can keep it up.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that in Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
Outside Johnson. Back to Cornette. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And that one's good. Iguodaro. Iguodaro's got his 2nd basket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Harper. Booker defending. Cornette sets a screen. It's Barnes on the wing. And rejected. And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Vassell. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Spurs lead by 10. Phoenix calls timeout.
Who's ready for t-shirt time? Get on your feet and get loud, fans. Here comes some t-shirts. Get up out of your seats, everybody.
Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. Second, the Spurs.
Well, their defense over the last 10 games has been exceptional. They're really getting after it and communicating well on that end of the floor.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 10-point game. Williams, a screen on Fox. Booker, the pass to Allen. Here's Booker. He's covered by Fox. Again, the Suns good for 2.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Over to the left wing. Outside Johnson. Knocks down the long J. Johnson's got 5 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. And it's Fox missing.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Dunn, the pass to Williams. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Back to Fox. Always attacking Fox. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Lets a floater go. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Booker.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Rebounded by Johnson. San Antonio leading by 9. Pass to Fox. Overdone. Again, the miss by Fox.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Inside. Here's Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. These are his first free throws of the game. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
Mark Williams. 2 shots. Phoenix timeout. Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Fox Panthers.
Different look for Phoenix. O'Neal, he's checked in for Allen, and Jalen Green subbed in for Booker.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And Williams drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Fox against Green. Fox, the pass to Vassell. Wembanyama screen. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Vassell. Defended by Dunn. Oh, Williams with the block. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
San Antonio with the ball. They've led by as many as 11. As always, things getting interesting in the West. A look at the standings. Taking a look at Phoenix. They're currently in 4th place and trying their best to get a better seeding. And of course the Spurs, 2 spots below.
Right now for the Spurs, we'll see if they can up the ante down the stretch. They still have a lot of work to do in order to rise to the top.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Spurs in transition. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, 2nd-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star. Yeah, he's a very strong wing. Johnson is about 220 pounds, and he knows how to use his body.
Brooks outside. From 9 feet out. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Personal foul. Second team. Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
They found their rhythm at the free throw line this quarter, trying hard to make up ground.
And Brooks drops them both.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Here's Harper. 15 points in the game. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Dunn outside. Pass to Brooks. O'Neal on the wing. Outside, Green. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. It's stolen by Johnson. And another fast break opportunity for the Spurs. Here we go. Outside for Wembanyama. Now Fox. He's got 9 over Green. And it's Fox missing.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Here's Green. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. 10-point lead. Oh, the body control and balance from Wemby.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Green with the ball. He's got 5. Brooks outside.
First half, 2 minutes.
Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. San Antonio leading by 12. Here's Fox. And that one comes up a bit short.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now here's Brooks. He picked up 10 in his last game. And he gets the bucket.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Outside Johnson. Back to Fox. 1:11 left to play in the first half of basketball. And the 2K leaderboard now gives us a look at the shooting percentage leaders from this past month. Mark Williams, third.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
And he knocks down the first one. Butler's checked in for Dunn. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Harper. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
They're not leaving any points at the free throw line this quarter. That's the best way to protect the lead.
Outside, Green. Outside O'Neal. Williams finds Green. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Outside Wembanyama. 36 seconds left in the first half. Here's Fox. Buried from 15 feet out. Fox has got 6 points in the quarter.
Smart play by Fox. If you can't find penetration, take what you can get.
Butler passes to Brooks. Back to Butler. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Fox against Butler. And it's Fox missing. And here's Brooks. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Well, that's an energizer boost heading into the next quarter. You know he's got to be fired up.
That'll do it for the first half. San Antonio on top, up by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend. But let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
That's because you're always looking up at everybody, Kenny. Always knew what the floor looked like.
All right, looking back now at that first half, we just saw some obstacles to overcome for the Suns.
I think about when I was coming up, the emphasis on protecting the ball. It's not always demanded of guys now.
That's been the key difference here for them, no question. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Suns trail by 7. We've got Green. Mark Williams out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Brooks in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Brooks. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings.
And for that game against the Knicks, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
Castle misses. And the Suns' shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Booker, well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
Shooting while in rhythm. This is Booker's game. He's out here to score.
Get there, get there. Screen.
Sohan outside. Vassell can't get it to go. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Trailing by 5. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. Pass to Williams. They double him with Wembanyama. And we're going to have a jump ball.
It'll be a jump ball.
O'Neal passes to Booker. Right side, Williams. Just 2 to shoot. He's off on that one. San Antonio leading by 5. Vassell outside. There's a screen. Fires it. Good as the jump shot falls. He's got 6.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
To the inside. Here's Williams. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Fox surveying the D. Vassell, a screen on Booker. Fox outside. Shoots over Booker. And it's Fox missing.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Booker against Fox. Green in the post. And the layup falls. And now just a 3-point San Antonio lead.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Fox with the ball. O'Neal covers. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on O'Neal. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And he drops it first. And both free throws good for Fox. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Booker looking around. And Booker gets double teamed. Right side, Williams. Rebound San Antonio.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The offensive rebound. Here's Sohan. San Antonio again can't hit. Suns trail by 5. O'Neal passes to Green. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I love it. Slashing his way inside. Green forcing the issue.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
He's perfect from the line this time.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Sochan outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Suns trail by 3. On the wing, Brooks. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Booker. Four on the clock. Williams a screen on Vassell. Booker for 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Sochan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Out to the right wing. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Green going at the D. Here's O'Neal. Nice D from Vassell. Spurs lead by 3. Fox left side. Vassell, a screen on Booker. Here's Fox. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
An electric player. Fox is so much fun to watch.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Dance Cam, get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Oh, sit down. Get down. Let's see those moves.
And here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Here's Booker. 14 points for him. Outside, Green. O'Neal on the wing. Outside, Green. Williams with the screen. 3-pointer. Phoenix no good that time either. Spurs lead by 5. Castle for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. Castle's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside O'Neal. Back to Booker. Brooks against Vassell. Williams with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
Well, look, you have to be able to count on energy and effort every night, and they're showing a lot of it with their transition buckets.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
The free throw dropped for Brooks. The Suns making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And he can't hit the second. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Wembanyama, screen on Brooks. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And that was good. Green.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Booker against Fox. Pass to Sohan. Vassell outside. Here's Castle. Over Green. Castle misses. Suns trail by 7. Here's Brooks. Booker. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Fox against Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good for Fox. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. So he gets them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Suns trail by 7. Outside, Green. Pass to Booker. Now Williams. To the middle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
It's his first trip to the line.
Booker taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Spurs lead by 5. Now here's Fox. He's got 19. No good there. Outside, Green. Stripped it away. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Johnson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Well, that's the strength of Johnson. This guy is very well put together.
Stan, when you talk to others about Keldon Johnson, one of the things you hear is that he's a natural leader.
Yeah, Brian, look, the intangibles with him are off the charts. This is a guy that got on the United States national team because of the kind of person and player he is. He leads by example every day.
And the free throw, no good.
And for Johnson, it's all about being consistent. When he does this, he's a major factor for this team.
And this is his fourth trip to the free throw line tonight.
Dylan Brooks.
First free throw is good. And Brooks drops them both. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Outside Johnson. Back to Fox. Floats one. Excellent D there from Booker. Suns trail by 5. Brooks outside. Pass to Dunn. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Williams with the screen. And Green buries it from long range.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Outside Wembanyama. Johnson on the wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
Well, Johnson plays with a lot of physicality. He doesn't just take contact, he seeks it out.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw dropped for Johnson. A different look for Phoenix. Richards comes in for Williams, and it's Allen in for Booker. And Johnson drops them both. Suns trail by 4. Now Green. He's got 14. Here he goes. Oh, Green maintaining control of the drive.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Johnson. Wembanyama screen. Clock at 4. Spurs need to get one up here. Takes a 3. Wemby showing off the range.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth 3-point shots.
Green against Fox. Richards with it. 5 points in the game. Back to Allen. Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. And here's Allen. There's the triple. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Sohan, the pass to Wembanyama. Fox outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Richard. First personal foul. 15 foul.
Boy, he's been automatic tonight. 8 of 8 from the line.
And just continuing to do damage from the free throw line. Impressive.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Fox. 1:58 left in the third. Fox against Green. Pass to Richards. The 11-footer. And another basket for Phoenix.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
San Antonio leading by 5. Fox outside. Crafty move. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Nick Richards.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's been spending quite a bit of time at the foul line. This is trip number 6.
Shooting 2.
Free throw's good for Fox. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Man, you gotta love his mentality in the second half. Attack, 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 and get to the free throw line.
Oh, Fox with the flush off the drive.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Allen, the pass to Dunn. Here's Iguodaro, covered by Johnson. Pass to Green, launches it. Green's feeling it at the arc.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Green against Fox. Outside Johnson, back to Fox. There's the drive, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
They're one of the fastest players in the game. When Fox attacks the defense, he puts so much pressure on them.
Shooting for San Antonio, De'Aaron Fox. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And San Antonio making a change here. Vassell's checked in. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
That's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Harper, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox.
At the line for Phoenix, Iguodaro. 1 shot.
Seconds left in the third. Here's Harper. Green covering. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And it's Green with the ball for Phoenix. 2-point game. A deep three. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Spurs. They're up by 2. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Johnson, also Devin Vassell out there. Luke Cornett out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Harper in at the 2. And he hits it to tie the game.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Now here's Fox. Fox goes in. Soft touch off the glass. Fox has got 26.
And one of the quickest players in the league. Fox gets to the hoop in a hurry.
Booker against Fox to take the lead. They get it again. And that one is stuffed right through.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Yeah, guys, they've shown a ton of character in making this comeback. Now they've got to finish the job.
San Antonio with the ball after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Phoenix grabs the miss. Richards has got rebound number 8 now.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Dunn, the pass to Richards. Richards with a screen. Here's Booker. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in. And the Suns lead by 2.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now here's Fox. It's deflected. In transition, here come the Suns. Now here's Dunn. He's guarded by Vassell. Here's Booker. The shot that time not on target. Johnson with the defensive effort. Fox against Booker. Inside. Here's Cornett. Tries again. And the shot goes down.
Now that's a confidence booster. Great effort on the offensive glass.
Well, his value increases when he can get offensive boards late in games like that.
Now here's Booker. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You got to love that intensity.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Booker, no good on the free throw. The Spurs have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Harper. Pass to Cornett. Fox left side. 6 to shoot. Cornett sets a screen. Harper. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Suns leading. And here's Brooks. It's stolen by Fox. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Now here's Allen. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Dunn with it Johnson on him. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
San Antonio ball.
Goodwin's checked in for the Suns. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Sohan's checked in for Kornet. The Spurs have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Vassell, a screen on Booker. Now Fox. 5 to shoot. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Dunn. Back to Brooks. Here's Goodwin. Here's Booker. Drives to the hoop. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Keldon Johnson.
His ability to score on the move is part of what makes Booker so dangerous. He's just not a spot-up shooter.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Booker.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for De'Aaron Fox. Both free throws good from Booker. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Harper. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Here's Goodwin. This one for 3. Fires in the triple. And the Suns lead by 3.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to Sohan. Down low. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Here's Booker. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Sends it home from 3-point land.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this half.
Harper passes to Vassell. Sohan with the ball. Pass to Vassell. The 3. Richards pulls it in. The Suns lead by 4. Here's Goodwin. Booker with it. Lets it go from deep. To the wing, right side. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Spurs. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jalen Green comes in for Goodwin. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Harper. Spurs trail by 4. Sohan outside. Outside Johnson. There's the 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pulls it from 20. Rebound by San Antonio.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Sohan, the pass to Fox. Wembanyama, screen on Brooks. Clock at 6. And it's Fox missing.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another 3 to fall.
And here's Green from the arc. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the paint. Fader on the way. The shot won't fall.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Pass to O'Neal. And here is Green. Pulls up, high post. Again, Green missing. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the Spurs. Trailing by 4. And Sochan gets it to go.
Off the catch, Sochan is pretty reliable. He's a smart shooter, and he won't pass up those high percentage opportunities.
Now here's O'Neal. Back to Booker. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. Pass to Castle to tie it up. The kick out to Johnson to take the lead. Knocks it down from distance. And the Spurs lead by 1.
I love the confidence from Johnson. I want to see him continue taking these types of shots.
Booker, the pass to Richards. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
So that brings him up to 4 fouls. So he's forced to hold himself back a little now, which may make him a target for the offense.
Mark Williams, he's checked in for Phoenix. And San Antonio with a change here too. Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Johnson. Williams passes to O'Neal. Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Green for 3. Goes back up. And the shot is good off the backboard.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Oh, Brooks with the steal. And the Suns pushing it up now. Pass to Booker. Now here's Williams. He's covered by Fox. Outside for Green. Jacks up a 3. Hits the trifecta. And now a 4-point Phoenix lead.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half. 4 total. Keep shooting it.
3-pointer Brooks. Rebounded by Fox. Fox has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
Here's Sochan. San Antonio again can't hit. Phoenix leading by 4. Booker with it. Over Fox. Booker can't get it to go.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
Now here's Sochan. Inside. Here's Fox. Booker with the defensive effort. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort. Woohoo! Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
San Antonio with the ball, coming off a Suns make. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
What a swat. As Wembanyama refines his defense, more and more shots are going to be in danger.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Here's Booker. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. From downtown. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. And here's Fox. Oh, Fox, too sly. Beats the contact.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Williams, a screen on Fox. Pass to Green. Down low. Here's Williams. Here's Castle. Green covering. Here's Fox. Going inside. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena. And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
The Spurs call time.
All right, everybody, look who's coming. It's time to make some noise for your star breaker debut.
Here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Spurs coach going over their plan during the break. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Outside. San Antonio again missing. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the top.
At the line for Phoenix, Devin Booker. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're behind by 6. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys of this morning?
They need to answer fast.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
Right wing. Here's Fox, and he drives in. The Suns clear it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
For two, Dylan Brooks.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So the Suns win it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. And here in January, a few teams starting to solidify their spots in the power rankings. Others not so much. They're stuck in neutral, unable to gain any real positive momentum.
And seeing where the Raptors are,
they just can't seem to find the mojo they need to move up the rankings. They've tinkered with their lineup, but so far they just keep getting the same result.
And now Washington's starting group. They've got Chris Middleton, Sarr out there with Marvin Bagley. Then there's McCollum, and it's Coulibaly in at the shooting guard position. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Poeltl make up the inside pair. The guard set is Quickly and Barrett, and it's Ingram in at the 3. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Barnes against Middleton. Pass to Coulibaly. Power down with both hands.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Barnes outside. Here's Ingram. Over Middleton. Here's Poeltl. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Alex Sarr.
And Poeltl's been such a consistent role player on the teams he's been on. A guy who takes high percentage shots, defends with some purpose, and plays really hard for his teammates.
And the first one drops. For Jakob Poeltl, his parents paved the way for him to become a professional athlete. And I'd say, Brent, they did a good job.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin. They were doing some blocking of their own, just not basketballs like Jakob does. Both of his parents, members of the Austrian national volleyball teams, and building some roofs on some people trying to put down a few slams.
Here's Coulibaly. 11 points last game. And Sarr throws it down.
Gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now here's Barnes. Poeltl sets the pick for Ingram. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
And Ingram really could handle either part of that pick and roll. He could be the screener, and then he could roll, or he could score off it. Nice option.
On the wing, Coulibaly. Barrett covering. Middleton right side. Pass to McCollum. 6 to shoot. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Let's send it over to David Aldridge, who had a chance to catch up with head coach Darko Rajakovic. David.
So I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Middleton. Following the basket by Scotty Barnes.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Out of bounds, Washington takes possession.
Now that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
So for the Wizards, their last game a loss to the Knicks. Pass to Coulibaly. No good that time. Some solid defense from Ingram. Here's Barrett. And the layup is good.
Incredible move right there from Barrett. This guy knows how to handle that rock.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
You know what time it is, everybody? Time to make some noise and show some serious love to your Rutgers YYZ. It's time on the court sports song. If you are the teacher, I need to hear you at your very loudest 2-1-1.
taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Chris Middleton.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. McCollum against Quickly. Bagley from outside, and it's Ingram with the rebound. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserve.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
If we're going to talk about the craftiest players, Brent, in the NBA, where would you rank C.J. McCollum?
CJ is one of my favorite guards in the league to watch. This guy is not overpowering physically, Kevin, but his efficiency and the way that he is so smooth on getting to his scoring zones is something that I don't think we appreciate enough.
And that one misses. And GA, what you have to admire about CJ McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
And the second free throw, good. So, Brent, when you were playing, what was your approach to the first game of a back-to-back? Anything different?
No, really nothing different, Kevin. I mean, the games just pile up. So go back to your routine, staying with your routine, making sure you're on time with when you eat your meal, when you get to the arena, when you're doing your pregame warm-up. A lot of those things allow your mind to settle in to what it is your body is about to go through to compete every night on an NBA floor.
There's the screen, and a wide-open look for McCollum. Offline with his three.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And that one's good. Quickly.
You got to play better D than that, because Quickly is going to burn the defense, especially at that corner spot.
McCollum kicks to Bagley. Here's Sarr, covered by Barnes. 5 on the clock. Here's McCollum. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
And the Raptors with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here. Barnes outside. Quickly finds Barrett. And it goes down 2 points. Barrett's got 7.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Back to McCollum. Down low. Here's Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Now here's Ingram. Playing Brooklyn. He was nearly unstoppable. There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive. Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
That one is no good.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Now here's Middleton. Still scoreless. And here's Barrett. Lays it up off the glass.
Using some muscle there on the finish. I like seeing Barrett be active inside.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
All right, man. It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Bring those moves.
Wizards making a switch here. George is checked in. An opportunity here to bring up a list of players that have been carrying their teams offensively for the last 10 games. The highest scoring small forwards in the league. Second, Brandon Ingram.
A lot of the NBA's most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
I don't think in terms of offense there can be any more potent group of players in the league. Having one of them on the wing means having someone that can carry a team offensively for extended periods of time whenever necessary.
And Pirtles sends it back.
Yeah, Pirtle's got a high defensive IQ, great awareness, which is why he's able to block and alter so many shots.
Quickly the pass to Pirtle. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Corey Kispert's checked in for Marvin Bagley.
Line for your Raptors. Jakob Poeltl. One shot.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
That's why Middleton gets the respect from the teammates here. Adept at getting to the free throw line and attacking the inside.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
And that one falls for Middleton.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Middleton hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Quickly the pass to Pirtle. And it's sent back by George. McCollum with the ball. Picked up by Barrett. And the basket by McCollum.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
Quickly against McCollum. Pass to Barrett. Here's Murray Boyle. Barrett with the ball. 9 points in the game so far. 4 on the shot clock. And the Raptors miss again. Here's Coulibaly. It's rebounded by Barrett. Toronto leading by 5. Now, quickly. 17 points in his last outing. Floats one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jakob Poeltl. That is his first foul of the game. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Wizards trail by 5. McCollum outside. To the left side wing. For 3, Kispert. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Quickly against McCollum. Pass to Ingram. To the middle. Here's Poeltl. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Poeltl's got 6.
I don't know how you say this in Austrian, but that's fully ball. Jakob Poeltl.
Here's Coulibaly. Outside, George. And here is Kispert. Off target with his 3. Here's Murray Boyd. Defended by Middleton. Ingram kicks to Barrett. Poeltl inside. Defended by George. Barrett, no good. Wizards trail by 4. Here's the screen. Kispert, wide open. He fires. Connects from 3-point range. Kispert's got his second bucket of the night.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And the Raptors with some changes. Hamu Kelishvili is checked in, and Dick subbed in for Barrett. Here's Shed. Good. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way
to break their rhythm.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters, and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Ingram's got 5.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Back to Middleton. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Scoreless thus far. Ingram right side. Washington with the rebound.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Middleton dishes to Johnson. Misses the layup. Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Dick. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Clock at 6. Ingram outside. Fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. 8 points for him.
Ingram's confidence growing. He steps up early in the clock like that to shoot a 3-ball. Man, that's showing some signs.
Now, here's Johnson. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Puts it up from 17, and it's Ingram with the rebound.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
That's his first personal foul. 14 foul.
Toronto shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And pretty good numbers on the season when you look at their free throw attempts, right around 78%.
At the line for 2. Set.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Sars checked in for the Wizards. Good on the second free throw. And the Wizards with possession. It's a 5-point game. 36 seconds left in the first. And it's good from the elbow.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Toronto leading by 3. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. 20 seconds left to play in the first. And again, Toronto no up.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Johnson, the pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Dick in the corner over George. And he gets it back. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Raptors out in front, up 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Washington's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. They've got Dick, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Raptors with the lead. And here is Ingram. It's hauled in by George.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
To the paint, Carrington. So they take the lead. Carrington's got his second bucket tonight. Raptors shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's Shed. 9 points last game. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Now Ingram. Down low. Here's Murray Boyle. That one, no good. George with the defensive effort. Now, here's Kispert. He's guarded closely. Sarr with it. 6 to shoot. Pass to Kispert. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
And checking out the numbers for Ingram. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. Getting around 24 points per, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And guys, he can just explode for points anytime he steps on the court.
Well, he looks to score, and he looks to score often.
And when you watch Kispert, you know, Brent, you can see the aggression he plays with when he's going at the rim.
Yeah, sometimes Corey will surprise you because you know he's a spot-up shooter. You know he's elite at doing that, but he will attack, go in there, and throw his body at guys to create some scoring opportunities.
And the Raptors miss again. And so George will bring it up for the Wizards. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Sarr gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Ingram outside. Lets it go from the wing. And the bank shot is good. Ingram's got 10 points.
Brandon Ingram, a constant threat on the offensive end. A little bit of work right there in the mid-range.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. They set the pick. Here's Carrington. Sinks the three-pointer. Carrington's got his 3rd basket of the night.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
With the step back. Here's Ingram. Drops in the layup for 2.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Raptors have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Dick finds Ingram. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by George. Here's Dick. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even.
Not just a jump shooter. Dick can operate inside that restricted area.
George up top. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Here's Johnson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
First one falls for him. Jones checked in for Song. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against the Nets in Brooklyn. Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Raptors have shot 4 of 7 as a team from the line tonight. Several misses early. Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in.
One shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Get ready, Theo. It's time for your North Side Breeze.
And this gives us a moment now to show you the rookies with the highest shooting percentage over the past 10 games. Washington's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Carrington. 7 points in the game. Pass to Kispert. A three-pointer is right on target. Kispert's got 9 points.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slit feed.
Now Pirtle. Now Quickly. Pirtle sets the pick for Quickly. Launches a three. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the inside. Shot by Champagnie, no good. Toronto trailing. Inside. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Carrington. And right now he's averaging about 7 points a game. The Wizards working the ball around now. Champagnie passes to Kispert. Here's Carrington. Here's Champagnie, defended by Pirtle. And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Dick. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Murray Boyle. Raptors get it back. Ingram against George. Pass to Quickly. Here's Johnson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Beautiful assist in transition. They beat the defense down the floor. The ball always wins.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. R.J. Barrett comes in for Dick. Free throw no good for Johnson.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Garrett with the bounce pass. Pirtle kicks to Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barnes. Bagley with the block.
And Bagley's defense airtight that time. Nice concentration on D.
McCollum outside. George dishes to Johnson. Back to George. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Now here's McCollum. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Knicks in New York. Outside, George. Bagley with a screen on Barnes. Washington needs to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Now a look at the stats for Coulibaly.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
So for the Wizards, Chris Middleton comes in for Cam Whitmore. And it's Coulibaly in for Johnson. Pass to Pirtle. Now here's Barrett. He's defended by Coulibaly. Ingram passes to Barrett. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Barrett's got 11 points.
And Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Here's Coulibaly. Back to Middleton. Bagley with a screen on Ingram. Middleton for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
You know, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, watching that game quarter to quarter, they sped up, they slowed down, but they executed in every facet.
And George kicks to McCollum. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Toronto. They're 7th right now. Not a bad spot, but certainly they'd like to string together a run of wins. And, of course, the Wizards. They have a lot of ground to make up. Stars checked in for the Wizards. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Here comes the Raptors Wide Zen, which means we need you to get loud right now. Attention fans, people on the court for our squad, get loud and let them hear it. We love to give away shirts to our loudest fans. Now is that time to grab a free shirt.
Chance to check out some numbers for Scotty Barnes.
A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately, averaging about 15 points, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Washington trailing. Here's Saar. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Quickly the pass to Barnes. McCollum against Quickly. Five to shoot. Hurdle with a screen on McCollum. And that one's good. Quickly.
When you go back to Quickly in his rookie year, he shot about 40% from deep, so shooting from long distance, not a problem.
You know, whether he's coming off the bench or Brent starting, Immanuel Quickly can score.
IQ is something else. I mean, he finished second in the Sixth Man of the Year voting in one season. He's capable of putting up 30 as a starter or as a reserve, but it's a unique perspective to sit on that bench, watch the flow of the game, and come in and be impactful. IQ does that.
Nice shot by Poeltl.
Man, Poeltl's reach sure comes in handy on the glass. He gets to that ball and attacks right away.
Pass to Saar. Back to McCollum. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Poeltl finds Quickly. Bagley with the rebound.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Pass to McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
To the middle. Here's Saar. Can't connect from short range. Inside. Murray bowls. And it's blocked. Here's Coulibaly. Barrett covering. Coulibaly with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Pass to Saar. Over Barnes. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Poeltl's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Barrett kicks to Quickly. Now here is Poeltl. The kick out to Barnes. Hands it from downtown. Barnes has got 5 points so far.
Sometimes it's just that easy. They get Barnes the ball, and he gets that smooth J off.
Here's Bagley. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
13 fouls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Marvin Bagley III. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
And Toronto making a change here. Dick's checked in. And he makes both free throws. There's 57 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Quickly against McCollum. A 3 from Barnes. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to McCollum. From the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Poeltl's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Barnes passes to Quickly. Barnes sets a screen for Quickly. Here's Dick. Barrett with the ball. Defended by Middleton. Fires the 3. And Barrett with the basket on the assist by Dick. Hicks got his 3rd assist on the night. Now McCollum up in time. And that one released in time, but no good. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Raptors lead by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
They better be grateful for their bench. The reserves are showing up in a big way.
The others you always talk about, big fella, taking some pressure off the starters here. And the next topic to touch on, a look at which players might be appearing in the upcoming dunk contest.
Watch these guys from now into the contest. I bet they throw down some crazy in-game dunks that you've never seen before.
I feel like they've never chose you because they like their backboards so much.
That would be correct.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, R.J. Barrett has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Wizards trail by 4. So on the 4 for Washington. They've got Sarr. Cullum is out there with Coulibaly. Then there's Marvin Bagley. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot.
Middleton only takes a second to get that shot off. Such a good catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Ingram. Connects on the 17-footer. Ingram's got 14 points for the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Here's McCollum. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space, and C.J. cashes in.
Now, here's Barrett. The shot's good pretty quickly. He's got 8.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Bagley against Pirtle. Bagley the pass to Sarr. Here's Middleton. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
How about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Up top, Barrett. He's defended by Coulibaly. Ingram kicks to Barnes. From about 16, shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Pass to Coulibaly. And here's Bagley. Now here's Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Pirtle pulls it down. Ingram passes to Quickly. Back to Ingram. To the inside. Pirtle. That's good. And it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists tonight.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
Top of the key, Bagley. to Middleton. Now Koulibaly. Wizards passing it around. McCollum no good. Raptors leading by 5. And it's quickly in the corner. Ingram outside. Driving inside. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. Ingram's got 6 points in the quarter.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Here's Saw. Covered by Barnes. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebound by the Raptors. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Barnes with it. Now defended by Sarm. Quickly kicks to Barnes. Pass to Barrett. Ingram with it. Pirtle inside. He's guarded by McCollum. And it's quickly missing.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level, and his tonight has been high.
Cullen passes to Bagley. To the paint to end the cold streak and finish off by Bagley.
Pretty easy for Marvin to get up like that.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors.
Timeout.
Leading by 5. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. We have a dancer. Oh, sit down. Let's see.
The numbers for Middleton. His last 10 games, he's averaging 10 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done.
Here's Barrett. 14 points for him. Pass to Barnes. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Oh, here we go. McCollum's got it. The fast break chance. And Koulibaly gets it to go.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And here are the Raptors now after the basket by Washington. Here's quickly. And the Raptors miss again. Wizards trail by 3. Here's McCollum. And it's blocked.
That's RJ coming in and locked in to get the block.
Barnes with it. Now defended by McCollum. Barnes kicks to quickly. Pass to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Koulibaly up top. Barrett covering. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And now, let's take a look at the upcoming schedule for the Washington Wizards. On Thursday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics. And then on Saturday, they'll head home to take on the Charlotte Hornets. And Toronto making a change here. Dick's checked in. Raptors leading by 3. Now, here's Quickly. 8 points for him. Barnes passes to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
He's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Wizards trail by 5. McCollum outside, down low. Coulibaly finds McCollum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
He's just a hard guy not to foul. C.J. McCollum is so versatile as a scorer. You never know which move he's going to go to.
Well, let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Raptors.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
They throw good, McCollum.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
George is checked in for the Wizards. So he gets them both.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
Jake with it, defended by Middleton. Ingram left side. Barnes outside. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And they pick up 2. And that's 12 points for Jakob Poeltl.
Poeltl's so reliable and solid in these pick and rolls. He knows exactly where to be.
Pass to Song. Back to McCollum. Here's Middleton. With some arc. And Poeltl sends it back. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by Bagley. And that's 11 points for Alex Song. Quickly the pass to Poeltl. Barnes outside. Back to Poeltl. And no good that time. Great D that time from Bagley. George looking over the floor. Pass to Middleton. Over quickly. Shots good by Middleton. Middleton's got 16.
That basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
George against Ingram. Poeltl with a screen on George. Here's Ingram driving to the basket. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Defensive foul.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 from the charity stripe here tonight.
Team foul. At the line for 1. Brandon Ingram.
And that one falls for Ingram. Wizards trail by 3. And it's Brian Keith calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Raptors making a switch here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And now here's a quick peek at the best rookie free throw shooters over the course of the past month. Kispert finds Johnson. And here's Middleton. He's got 16. Shot clock at 5. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Barnes. Trying to get open is Dick. Barnes can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 3. Lets it go from 14. It's rebounded by Quickly. Toronto, they've gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Barnes down low. Johnson on him. Barnes can't get it to go.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
A finish. And the dunk by Barnes.
Yes, Scotty Barnes doesn't look fast, but don't question his speed with those long strides in transition.
Middleton against Barnes. Middleton looking it over. There's the 3. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
The D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Now, here's Quickly. 8 points for him. Barnes up top. Over Middleton. Barnes with another miss. Washington's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Toronto's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Quickly with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Pass to Murray Boyle. And here's Quickly for 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Now Middleton. Nice ball movement by Washington. For the lead. It's rebounded by Quickly.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Dick. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by George. Back to Dick. Here's Quickly. Fires the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Quickly's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Johnson can't hit. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. It's a 5-point game. To the top of the key, Dick. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Kept alive. And here is Quickly. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And here is Barnes, defended by Middleton. Barnes can't get it to go. Brandon Ingram, he's been the guy making things happen for the Raptors. They've leaned on him for offense, and he hasn't let them down. He's now up to 23 points today. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Brandon Ingram, and it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And that one's good. Ingram.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Carrington. Pass to George. Johnson outside. Here's Carrington. Here's the 3. The rebound by Shed.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
They set the pick. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Good. Nothing but net. And now a 9-point Raptor lead.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
Pass to George. From outside the arc. Nailed from three-point land.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give.
Ingram outside. Washington with the rebound. It's off to Boston for him after this game as they take on the Celtics. That team is a little road weary right now. That is the 6th consecutive game away from home. Now, here is George. That one drops for him. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Ingram outside. And Jones pulls it down. Wizards trail by 4. To the middle. George finds Johnson. Outside, George. Screen by Jones. From downtown. That shot misses. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. George passes to Johnson. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Gisbert setting the pick for George. Over to the left wing. Here's Carrington. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Toronto leading by 4. Here's Murray Boyle. And it's sent back by George. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Daniel Quickly, he's checked in for the Raptors. Whitmore, he's checked in for the Wizards. Johnson comes in for Johnson. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Carrington. George with the screen on quickly. Here's Carrington. Drills it from outside.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Johnson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Ingram. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here are the Wizards now. It's been 8 unanswered points for them. George up top. Pass to Carrington to take the lead. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Murray Boyles has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's Quickly. He's covered closely. Ingram outside. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by George. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Rebounded by the Wizards. George has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. On the wing quickly. Raptors moving the ball around. Ingram outside. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Back to Ingram. And the layup's good off the glass. Ingram's got 29 in the game.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Here's Carrington. McCollum with the ball. George with the screen on quickly. A 3 from McCollum, and it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Murray Boyles has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Ingram outside. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. To the paint. Now, here's Quickly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now, here's Kispert. And Whitmore gets it to go on the assist from Kispert.
And Whitmore, a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. From the high post. And he gets that one to go off the front line. Ingram's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
McCollum against Quickly. Here's the floater. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from McCollum.
Well, they left it until the fourth quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Now, here's Quickly. Pass to Ingram. Over George. And it's Ingram missing. Wizards have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. And they take the lead.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second.
McCollum against Quickly. Ingram right through the cylinder that time. All net. Ingram's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
Pass to McCollum. Over Quickly. Again, the Wizards score.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at that. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And it's Ingram missing. And the Wizards with possession. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's George. Plays it up and banks it in. George has got the lead up to 4 now for the Wizards.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him, allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Here's Ingram. Rebound by the Wizards. George has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Whitmore. McCollum outside. Back to Whitmore. Outside, George from past the arc. It's rebounded by Dick. Dick's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by George. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Dick. 5 on the clock. In the corner, it's Ingram. Lets it go with the 3. And the 3 ball is good. Ingram's got 13 points in just this quarter.
Ingram stepping up and sensing the moment.
McCollum outside. Back to Whitmore. There's the pick. Outside, George shoots the 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. Head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Wizards.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
That's good from George. He hits the second from the line.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
And he makes all 3. Raptors trail by 4. Onside, Barrett. Pass to Pirtle. And here is Barnes. Here's Ingram. A 3. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. And so McCollum will bring it up for Washington. And we get a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
You know what time it is, everyone? Time to make some noise and show some serious love. New York Raptors, YYZ! It's down there. On the court is yours to stop. It's time for defense.
Wizards making a switch here. Middleton's checked in. The Wizards now, they lead by 1. Now Sarr, back to Middleton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram.
And Middleton kept working and working, did not quit on the play, and that forced the defense into a foul.
Middleton taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Middleton.
Well, one of the things that's great about Middleton is his ability at the free throw line. I mean, this guy is around 90% for his entire career. So he knows how to get there, and then he knows what to do with it.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Quickly kicks to Pirtle.
2 minutes remaining in regulation.
Pass to Barrett. Ingram with it. There's 1:54 left to play here in the 4th.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
And Pirtle sends it back. McCollum. No good there.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time. Wow, Barrett not giving up and making a difference.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Toronto, R.J. Barrett, shooting 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
Yeah, terrific and 1 on that one. Those are the kind of plays, guys, that win basketball games.
McCollum against Quickly. Three-pointer. Gets the three-pointer to fall. McCollum's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And he was a go-to guy in crunch time in college, and McCollum now has developed that reputation here in the league.
Now here's Ingram. Bagley with the rebound. 59 seconds left in the game. It's McCollum on the wing, quickly covering.
Oh, man, the DNA test comes back, and there is a clutch gene. McCollum with the confidence to deliver.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he knows there's no room for mistakes. He wants everyone on the same page.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you select your best move. Let's go. It's all good. Let's see those game moves.
50 seconds left in the fourth. Ingram against Middleton.
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
McCollum, no good. Guys, a critical time for them in this ballgame.
You got to play mistake-free.
Barnes dishes to Barrett. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Quickly. Bagley with the rebound. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Emmanuel Quickly. That's his second personal foul. 14 foul. Shooting for Washington. C.J. McCollum. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Toronto calls timeout. 7 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
The 3 from Barnes. That shot off. And so it's Washington who scraped by with the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with C.J. McCollum. C.J., how did you pick this defense apart and find your teammates?
I just tried to be aggressive. I was coming up short in the first half, but I was getting where I wanted to go on the court. So based on the film, I was just trying to make the right passes, whether that be weak side or finding the big man rolling. And tonight they finished it.
Well, your work study paid off, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Chris Middleton.
6 feet, number 45, Davion Mitchell. 6'6", number 11, Jaime Jaquez Jr. 7 feet, number 7, Khalil 6'4", number 24, Norman Powell. 6'9", number 13, Bam Adebayo.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. I'm Brian Anderson with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill. Allie LaForce will be reporting from the sidelines. And as we start up the new year, here's a glimpse at the new power rankings. They have to be frustrated right now, falling down into the bottom of the rankings.
I think for the Pistons, they're still trying to find a way to play to their full potential in a holding pattern of sorts right now. But that could change with a couple good games.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Thompson in at the 3. And for Miami, they've got Bam Adebayo. Davion Mitchell is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So, when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Ware. And stolen by Cunningham. It's an even 3-on-3 break. The putback.
Well, teammates appreciate that kind of hustle on the break. Good work by Cunningham getting up the floor.
Pass to Adebayo. Uses the glass on the layup.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA. But Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
First one falls for him. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Now here's Ivy. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Cunningham against Mitchell. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
And he's going for the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Powell against Ivey. Pass to Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebound Miami. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
Great offensive game plan in that one. They put their guys in positions to succeed, and it really paid off.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Now here's Ivey. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Ivey's got 5 now.
Hot off the pass. Ivey has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Come on, fans. Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You look at Detroit, at the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference. And, of course, there's the Heat. They currently find themselves down in the bottom of the conference.
Right now for Detroit, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team can take it to another level if they get rolling.
Now here's Jaquez, coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. Here's Adebayo, cans it from the wing. Adebayo's got 6.
Assertive jumper by Adebayo. I mean, he wanted it, so he took it.
Pass to Harris. The shot comes out. Good D by Adebayo. Miami trailing. Jaquez up top, covered by Duren. Adebayo with it. No good. Had a chance to take the lead. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Detroit. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proving to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat we're probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Powell outside. Adebayo in the post. Pounded by Harris. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
There's Cunningham with a three. Foul pulls it in. Heat trail by 3. Pass to Mitchell. Tries the 9-footer. That one is off. For Detroit, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Out to Powell. Adebayo, a screen on Duren. Powell passes to Adebayo. Sweet little floater. Adebayo's got 10 points in the game.
Wow, that is a tough shot. Adebayo going to the floater.
Ivy outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's go, Heat fans. Give it up for your Heat High Squad. Get loud, fans. On the court is your High Squad. Who wants a T-shirt?
Tyler Hero's checked in for Jaquez. Holland, he's checked in for Detroit. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Tobias Harris.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And here are the Heat now. They trail by 3. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Adebayo from long range. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
Thompson outside. Now Duren. Here's Holland. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Ivy's shot is off. Adebayo in the post. Stolen by Ivy. Duren with a screen on Hero. From 13, and again, it's Detroit.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Shot from the top of the key. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Well, this is why the defense has to be up on Hero. His jump shot is a real weapon.
Ivy against Hero. Up top, Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up a 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
Holland. And Hero grabs the board. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Powell finds Adebayo. The shot from the low post is good. Adebayo's got 15 points.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Cunningham looking it over. And he lays it up and in. He's got 6.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Hero outside. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown. And the Heat lead by 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Here's Holland. Pounded by Adebayo. Back to Ivy. Pass to Duren. Cunningham outside. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
That free throw misses. Stay on the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy is a winner.
Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. LeVert comes in for Thompson. And he's good on the second. Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Now here's Ivy. He's got 9. Shoots over Powell. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Ivy's got 11.
Give Ivy credit for being aware of the shot clock situation and salvaging that possession.
Hero with it. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
I love that move by Cunningham to create the space for himself.
Pass to Jovic. And here's Wiggins. In his last outing, 8 points for him. No good with the elbow jumper.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Stewart with it. And Stan, after starting his NBA career playing at center, the 6'8" Isaiah Stewart, more often now a power forward.
Yeah, look, Brian, he's improved as a shooter. He still looks more like an old school big at the 4 spot, but he can step out and stretch the floor.
That free throw, no good.
The 2020 first-round pick, Isaiah Stewart is a load at 6'8", 250, is very intense. He's a guy you want on your side.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Pistons. Sasser comes in for Cade Cunningham. And he sinks the second. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them. Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Harris on the wing, hounded by Wiggins. Sasser outside. Jaquez grabs the board.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Wiggins. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
Sasser outside. Here's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Hero. He's got 5. Wiggins with a screen on Harris. Jaquez against Harris. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, he's such a hard-nosed player. Jaquez is always ready for battle.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. The free throw drops for Jaquez.
Well, when you watch Jaquez, the first thing that jumps out is his footwork. He is so precise with each movement.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Detroit has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Sasser outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Stewart. 4-3. And no good. And so it's Jaden Ivey making things happen for Detroit. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
The Pistons leading. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's Larson in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Stewart, a screen on Wiggins. Pass to Stewart. Picked it out of midair. Now here's Jaquez. Sasser defending. Wiggins outside. Oh, Wiggins! Bullseye with the 3.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
Here's Harris. Stewart, a screen on Jaquez. Here's Harris. Sinks the 15-footer. Harris has got his first 2 points.
And just an excellent jump shooter. You love how Harris has built out his game over the years.
Hero outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, the Heat score. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Harris against Jaquez. Fades back. Harris misses.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
Harris against Jaquez. And again, it's Miami converting. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Greg.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Here's Stewart. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Good to see Stewart playing with aggression. This is how he attracts contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Stewart hits them both. And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
Now here's Sasser. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Here's Harris. Excellent D there from Wiggins. The Heat with the lead. Jaquez finds Hero. Here's Jovic. And here's Wiggins. Wiggins attacks. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Isaiah Stewart.
Defense is watching Wiggins close, so he smartly uses that against him. Initiates and draws the foul.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he drops the first.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Sasser. Back to Harris. And Jaime Jaquez gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
You show us your best move. Let's go! You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Look at those moves! Let's see those dance moves.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
Well, their offensive efficiency has been incredible. It's why no one wants to play them right now.
Picked by Stewart. 6 to shoot. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact with ease.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Sasser with a rebound.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Pass to Stewart. Fade away. Hits the front of the rim and out.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
Jovic passes to Jaquez. There's a screen. Right at the free throw line. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
With a bit of an old school feel to his game, Wiggins refuses to shy away from the mid-range.
Sasser outside. Stewart, a screen on Hero. Sasser on target from range. Sasser's got 6. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
The first free throw is good.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive. He can pass. And he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Cade Cunningham comes in for Tobias Harris. And so Hero nails both of them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Cunningham outside. Holland for 3. The rebound by Wiggins. For Miami, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Takes one from 10 feet, and the jumper is on the mark. 10 points for him.
And this team wants Wiggins to be assertive on offense. And it's so good to see him looking to score.
Sasser outside. To the middle. Here's Duren.
Oh! Wow! And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Here's Larson. He's scoreless. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And here we can check out the story for Cade Cunningham.
Over his last 10 games, his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better. He looks very confident from deep. There's no doubt he's got the green light to shoot from his coaching staff.
The Pistons making a switch here. Stewart's checked in. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Fires top of the key. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Adebayo against Stewart. Adebayo, no good. The Pistons leading. Sasser, right side. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Now here's Hero, guarded closely. Pass to Adebayo. To the right side. Shot clock at 5. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, at the rate Adebayo scores, it's hard not to fall for that.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
And he knocks down the first one for the Pistons. Thompson, he's checked in for Stewart, and Jaden Ivey subbed in for Sasser. And he makes both free throws. And it's Detroit with the ball. Pass to Ivey. Now here's Duren. Cunningham outside. Oh, Cunningham rises up.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your Heat dancers.
Hero outside. Pass to Powell. From behind the arc. And again, no good by Miami.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Powell outside. Adebayo sets a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Thompson.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one. Miami making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in. And the second free throw is good. The Pistons lead by 4. Pass to Duren. Now Ivy. Puts it up from 12. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Jaquez against LeVert. Now here's Adebayo. Tight defense on him. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Penalty. Well, Bam is so crafty inside. You never know when he's going up, and it leads to a foul.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. It's a 3-point game. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Duren. Ivy outside. 6 on the shot clock. Nails it from 3. Ivy's got 14 points for the game.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Now here's Adebayo. 18 points for him. Adebayo, a screen on LeVert. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And you think about what Jaquez has done early in his career. It's pretty impressive, Stan.
Well, Brian, people tend to underrate college players who play multiple years. He was basically a finished product before he reached the NBA.
Here's Mitchell following the score by Detroit. Pass to Adebayo. And he lobs it up to the rim. Thompson with a steal. And now the Pistons in transition. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez.
I love how ferocious Thompson is. He embraces getting fouled like this.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
Well, in terms of pure talent, Ausar Thompson has loads of it. I don't know if he has a ceiling.
Good on the second one. Heat trail by 7. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Goes up on the wing. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Cunningham finds Ivy. And here is Thompson. Cunningham up top, checked by Mitchell. Thompson against Adebayo. And Thompson gets it to go.
Yeah, that's just a smart play by Thompson, using the pick and roll to free himself up.
Pass to Ware. Outside Jaquez. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Jaquez has got 5 points in the quarter.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Now Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Jaquez grabs the board. Heat trail by 6. Powell outside. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Jaquez. Now here's Mitchell. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Atlanta. And again, it's Miami from deep.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, you get a little more space out there to operate, and that helps him find the room he needs.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Let's give a huge Miami welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
He's checked in for LeVert. Best thieves in the league. The steals leaders over the last month. You look at Thompson. He's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
Detroit leading by 3. Now Cunningham. He picked up 27 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte. And again, the Pistons missing. And it's Jaquez with the ball for the Miami Heat. They set the pick. Launches a 3. Duren with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
And once Ivy starts rolling, he's like an avalanche. I mean, really tough to slow down.
Now here's Mitchell. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Mitchell, a screen on Ivy. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware, covered by Duren. And it's Ware missing. Here's Holland. Still no points. Cunningham outside. From outside the arc. No luck on that one. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Detroit on top, up by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. You were so close. Give it up for our contestant.
Welcome. First up on the agenda tonight, let's see how the Rookie of the Year race is shaping up.
Acclimating to the league is not that easy. These guys are already accepting the challenges and the rigors of the NBA, and they're crushing it. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm curious to see which rookie might take even another step and separate himself from the pack. And weaving back to the first half of our game, Cade Cunningham showing out.
Oh, he's going hard in the paint, taking it right at the defense. I love his commitment to getting high percentage looks, Shaq.
Look, I don't do this often, but I'm bestowing upon him the Shaquille O'Neal badge of honor. Got to.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, he's also a pretty good actor. He sells fouls really well.
Setting the floor for the Pistons. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. And it's Thompson in at small forward. Pass to Powell. Outside Mitchell. Itakes on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Itakes no good. The Pistons lead by 5. On the wing, Ivy. Harris outside. And here is Thompson. Checked by Mitchell. Cunningham outside. 5 to shoot. Duren with a screen on Adebayo. And here's Cunningham outside. Offensive board. Ivy against Powell. Now here's Ivy. He's guarded closely. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Shooting for Detroit, Tobias Harris. 1.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Itakes on the wing. And there's the lob.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Cunningham against Mitchell. Cunningham passes to Ivy. To the inside. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
The Pistons lead by 8. That one goes, and that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Adebayo. Fires the 3. Sinks the tray. Adebayo's got 23 points.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
Here's Ivy. It's not going to go for him. Some solid D from Jaquez. Heat trail by 7. Pass to Mitchell. Out left to the wing. Here's Adebayo. And the shot goes. He's got 25.
Well, Bam at 6'9" might be undersized at his position, but he plays with such incredible intensity.
Now here's Duren. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. Back to Ivey. Thompson, a screen on Powell. And here's Ivey from the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
All right, Heat fans, get out and show some love for your Heat Hype Squad. Attention fans, now on the court is your Hype Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. If you want a t-shirt, you've got to get loud. Give a big hand to your Heat Hype Squad.
In the 3rd quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Ivey against Powell. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Ivey outside. Now here's Duren. He's covered closely. Thompson finds Ivey. 5 on the clock. Inside. And the dunk by Duren.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duren makes for an easy target on the lob.
Now here's Powell. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game. Jaquez. Up and in on the layup. Jaquez has got 9.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Ivey. Harris outside. Back to Ivey. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Ivey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Oh, one of the better attackers of the rim. Ivey will not be stopped.
Outside Jaquez. Off target from 3-point range.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Here's Duren. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Duren's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Here's Jaquez. No good on the triple.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
A nice shot by Ivey.
just finding room to go to work inside. Ivey really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Mitchell with the ball. Pass to Adebayo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Harris.
He can't fall for Adebayo's pump fake, or else he'll go right into the contact.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
And he makes a first. Tyler Hero's checked in for Miami. And Detroit making a change here. And both free throws good for Adebayo. Detroit leading by 10. Pass to Holland. Here's Ivey. Here's Holland. Hounded by Adebayo. Duren with a screen on Adebayo. To the paint. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Duren.
Well, that is a solid screen by Duren. And then the big man rolls right into scoring position.
Powell passes to Adebayo. Driving in. With a brief pause, here are the most difficult teams to score against over the last 10 games. The Heat third.
Well, their defense over the last 10 games has been exceptional. They're really getting after it and communicating well on that end of the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throws good. Adebayo. Wiggins, he's checked in for Jaquez. And both free throws good for Adebayo. The Pistons lead by 10. Sasser outside. Pass to Duren. And here's Ivey from the arc. Drops in the 3. Ivey's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Adebayo up top. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ware, covered by Duren. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Sasser, rebound Miami.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Hero finds Powell. Back to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Holland with a rebound. Holland's got 6 rebounds in the game. LeVert outside. To the middle. And the dunk by Duren.
Physical play by Duren at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass, fans.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Fontecchio comes in for Bam Adebayo. And a switch here also for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Duren. The Pistons lead by 13. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Simone Fontecchio, a name some may struggle with, but as well as he's played, get to know it. Actually, his teammates nicknamed him Tech. He said, when I first got to the NBA, they started calling me that, and I was like, guys, I don't like it. No one's ever called me that. But then it stuck to me. Now I like it. Brian?
Yeah, now you have to like it. All right, great story, Allie. Count it. Ivy's got 16 points here in the second half.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Down low. Here's Wiggins. Oh, look at Wiggins rising inside.
Well, you got to love Hero's versatility. In addition to his scoring prowess, he's a very solid distributor.
Ivy passes to Stewart. Ivy outside. Here's Holland. He puts up a 3. Rebounded by Jovic. Wiggins looking around. Back to Hero. Pass to Wiggins. Fontecchio outside. Just 5 on the clock. Hits the three-pointer.
What a job Wiggins has done with his passing skills. Significantly improved over the years.
Ivy against Powell. Ivy's shot is off.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Hero. He's got 11. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Oh, there's the alley. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Fontecchio.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Now at the line, Fontecchio.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Green's checked in for Detroit. And so he hits both. Detroit leading by 10. There's a minute 26 left in the third. LeVert finds Stewart. Stewart, a screen on Hero. Here's Sasser. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Pistons, Sasser, 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The Heat making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And a switch here also for Detroit. Robinson's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. Down by 12. Pass to Jovic. Now here's Wiggins. Robinson defending. Johnson for 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Sasser with the ball. Now Stewart. Holland for 3. The rebound by Wiggins.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Buries it from 3.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Pass to LeVert. Over to the wing. Sasser gets the bucket. Sasser's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
And here's Hero. He's got 11. There's a screen by Johnson. Fires from deep. And so it's Detroit closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. They've got Tyler Hero. Johnson is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Jovic in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Here's Hero. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Now here's Sasser. He's guarded by Hero. Now here's Sasser. Here's LeVert. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Pistons lead by 11.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Larson. He's checked by LeVert. Outside Johnson. Here's Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Well, this is what Hero is out here to do. He's a very reliable 3-point scorer.
Now LeVert. From the arc. It doesn't go for him. Heat trail by 8. Pass to Larson. Wiggins outside. Now Hero fires for 3. Hero with another miss. Here's Klintman, covered by Johnson. Klintman misses. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Wiggins passes to Jovic. Now here's Hero. To the middle. And that one's good. Jovic.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
The Pistons lead by 6. Here's Sasser. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And there's a 3-second violation. Fontecchio's checked in for Miami. Reed's checked in for Detroit. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Fontecchio with a screen. Hero for 3. Holland with a rebound. Holland's got a rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to LeVert. There's the triple. Rebound Miami. Jovic has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Hero outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Adebayo's checked in for Fontecchio. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Cunningham's checked in for Reed. The Pistons lead by 6. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Time to turn up the heat with your very own Miami Heat Dancer.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead. B.A.?
Thanks for that, Allie. Sasser left side. Pass to Holland. To end the drought. Got a hand on it. Here's Cunningham. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked. So he'll head to the line.
Yeah, there you see Cunningham's willingness to take contact, to battle for his shot inside.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
Well, the pressure on Cunningham when he came into the league was immense. He's gone through adversity, but he's never stopped working to improve.
Here's Larson. Pass to Hero. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Here's Adebayo. The rebound by Detroit. Stewart's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Cunningham. Cunningham going to work inside.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
Stewart against Adebayo. To the wing on the left. Pass to Jovic. Wiggins down low. He's checked by LeVert. No good on that one. He's 5 for 8. Here's Holland. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And now a 12-point Detroit lead. Miami has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Hero outside. Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson. Adebayo with it. Here's Larson. He's watched by Cunningham. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Here's LeVert. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
They're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Pass to Adebayo. And here's Hero to end the run. Holland with a rebound. The Pistons lead by 15. LeVert right side. Here's Sasser. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Detroit foul. Cade Cunningham. First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. So both teams changing it up here. And he sinks the second. And here's Detroit. They're on a 9-1 run. Harris outside. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. To the inside. Ivy out to Harris. Cunningham outside. Just 4 to shoot. Over Mitchell. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, they need Cunningham to be effective from that mid-range area.
Here's Larson, defended by Thompson. Adebayo against Harris. Takes a step back. Harris against Adebayo. Sends it home from three-point land. Adebayo's got 32 points in the game. And here's Ivy. Harris outside. Pass to Thompson. Cunningham up top. Checked by Mitchell. The 6-footer. Cole K. Cunningham. Strong.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Now here's Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. The Heat making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in. Second free throw, no good.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Thompson against Mitchell. Harris, a screen on Mitchell. To the paint. And stolen by Adebayo. Powell outside. Pass to Ware. The 3. And it's Harris with the rebound.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Don't sleep on the size of Tobias Harris. He's not afraid to bang and bump down there.
Stan, you've always been known as the style police. We're used to seeing the home team in white, but you look around the league now, there's a lot more variety.
Yeah, and that's before you even get to the neon shoes some of these guys are wearing. The NBA palette, Brian, has gotten a lot more adventurous.
The free throw drops for Harris. And Harris drops them both. Heat trail by 16. Pass to Adebayo. The 3 ball. And it's Ware missing. The Pistons have gotten 6 of 12 shots to go here in this fourth quarter. Now Cunningham, checked by Mitchell. Cunningham against Mitchell. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, I like it when Cunningham's looking to score. That puts the defenses into some tough positions.
2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Ware. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Duren.
2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Detroit leading by 17. Here's Ivy. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Outside Jaquez. Adebayo against Harris. Now here's Adebayo. Defense right on him. Yep, that one goes. Adebayo's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, give him credit. Offensively, Bam has been fighting hard, really taking it at the defense.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Team foul number 4. Shooting for Detroit, Ivy. 2.
That one's off.
And when you talk about Ivy, his explosiveness really stands out, especially when he's running the floor.
He hits the second from the line.
Well, a top 5 pick back in 2022. Jaden Ivey's athleticism sticks out in a league of athletes. He is that explosive.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat Panthers.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jaden Ivey.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
This here was a gutsy performance from him in front of a tough crowd. The fans were on his back, and it never got to him. If anything, it motivated him more. It's Jaquez on the wing. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Tipped.
Yeah, aggressive defense from Ivy. Goes right at the shot and manages to block it.
Now here's Cunningham. Harris outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. Rebound Miami. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. Outside Jaquez. Thompson with a steal.
2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter here. Adebayo against Harris. Clock at 6. Here's Ivy. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And Ivy has no fear when it comes to getting inside. He's got a strong frame and doesn't mind taking contact when he has to.
First one falls for him. That one misses. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 19-point game. Pass to Ware. On the wing, Mitchell. Fires the 3. He drops it from range.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Pistons.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And they really wanted this one. It pushes their win total up to 21.
And with the win, the season series is tied 1-1. You have to love how competitive these games have been with 2 more left to play.
52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Cunningham passes to Harris. And the 3 off target. And it's Miami's ball. They trail by 18. Jaquez against Ivy. For 3, Powell. Duren with a rebound. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Thompson passes to Duren. Back to Thompson. Comes up empty down low. Now Adebayo. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It wasn't enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Grant Hill and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, time for our player of the game, Jaden Ivey.
Hello, and thanks for joining us, folks, for this midweek NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Jusuf Nurkic.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Shaedon Sharpe, Avdia out there with Klingon. Then it's Holiday, and it's Kamare in at the 3. And for Utah, we've got Collier. Walker Kessler is out there with Lauri Markkanen, and it's Bailey in at shooting guard. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong in rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Now, here's Avdia. Pass to Sharpe. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Great at creating shots. Sharpe did it there with that catch and shoot.
Outside, Markkanen. Kessler with it. Here's Bailey. Puts up a 3. And Klingon pulls it down. To the inside. Here's Avdia. Kessler with the rebound. Here's Collier, guarded by Holiday. Markkanen can't get it to go. Outside Holiday, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. About a minute played so far here in the first. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Now, Will Hardy talked to me a little while ago. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Here's Bailey. 17 points in his last outing. Here's Collier, guarded by Holiday. Let's go. Here's Kessler. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Exactly what Kessler does off every miss. Go pursue the basketball and get the opportunity for a second chance.
Here's Kamare. And that's good. Lead pass to get it done.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Collier, guarded by Holiday. Inside, Klingon with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break, and it's good for 2. Sharpe's got 5 points so far.
Few defenders can keep up with Sharpe in the open floor. This guy is electric.
And we all hear talk about Jrue Holiday's defense, but you know, Doris, he is much more than that. You've said it countless times.
Kevin, this is a guy who's a tremendous rebounder for a guard, a very willing playmaker. He can carry a scoring burden if you need him to, but he's also willing to take a very limited number of shots. It's all about the team with him.
The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Avdia gets the bucket.
Let's remember, Avdia is 6'9", which means he is quite capable of being effective in the painted area.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Sensabaugh. The Jazz again can't hit it. Trailblazers leading by 4. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
first free throw is good. Portland had, Greg, one of the great guard combinations in Clyde Drexler and Terry Porter.
Man, that was one heck of a backcourt, and they really complemented each other so well. Drexler with his explosive scoring ability, and Porter who could just do a little bit of everything.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. BB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
One shot.
That free throw good for Markkanen. GA, we are right in the thick of the season. What's an overlooked challenge for these players right now?
Staying fresh. You have to take care of your body and your mind. That'll pay dividends in the stretch run.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Dance Cam! Get ready, everyone! You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go! You must let your dancing shoes at home.
Stats for Holiday. How last month turned out for him? He's putting up about 14 points a night, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Going in the screen for Holiday. Here's the three. Rebounded by the Jazz. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And so here's Portland after the basket by Utah. Here's Bailey. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Here's Kamare. Rebounded by Bailey.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. Defended by Sharp. Here's Bailey over Sharp. A miss that time would have put him up. Outside, Avdia. Out to the wing. To the inside. Fires for three. Here's Klingon. Well, it was only a matter of time, and they finally get the bucket.
and they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Outside, Markkanen. Into the lane. Rebounded by Kamare.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Outside, Avdia. They set the pick. Pass to Kamare. No good on the three.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Collier. There's the lob to Markkanen. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Yeah, Markkanen, a big-time athlete. Set that lob up in the air and he'll finish.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
All right, listen to that. It's loud for your Lakers next move.
Making a change here. Filipowski's checked in. Let's bring out the 2K leaderboard to see the best up-tempo teams in the league.
I think that's what really distinguishes them offensively. They really like to get out in transition.
Now Clingan. 11 points for him in that last game against Minnesota. Clingan, the screen for Holiday. And it's Clingan with the jam.
Now, Drew Holiday, an absolute technician in pick-and-roll action, makes the right read.
So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota. After Filipowski. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Outside, Avdia. Outside, Holiday. Over Collier. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, well, like a lockdown corner in football, teams just try to keep the ball away from Drew Holiday. He says, I feel like they're not afraid of me, but like, okay, get him off the ball. To me, that's respect. I don't need other people telling me how good I am. You can see it by their actions. Kevin?
So true. He can be intimidating, David, and we thank you for that report. And Portland making a change here. Henderson's checked in. Utah trails by 3. Here's Collier. Real disappointing game for him in that loss to Oklahoma City. Kessler, no good. Henderson, no one around him. Good on the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 6.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Larkin in a screen on Holiday. Here he goes. Collier. That's good.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Trailblazers leading by 4. Outside, Avdia. Swinging the screen for Avdia. Just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession. And Doris, as we've watched Avdia, he's a real threat from the perimeter now.
Yeah, Kevin, he's really good at a lot of different things on a basketball floor. I think the consistency from range wasn't there early, and defenders would give him a cushion. That is no longer the case.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. A 3-ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to Williams. Back to Thibault. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Sinks that one from the post. 5 points in the game. Portland's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Grant outside.
Utah foul. 2 minutes. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Henderson. Now Grant. To Henderson. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Sensabaugh. Jacks up a 3. And the Jazz another 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Henderson for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Henderson's got 6.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Here's Hendricks. No scoring in this one. Pass to Sensabaugh. And Thibault sends it back. It's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Bailey, he's checked in for the Jazz. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Shaedon Sharpe's checked in for Avdia. Here's Filipowski. 8 points his last outing. Clock at 2. Bailey misses. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Thibault for 3. Doesn't go for him. Utah has gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Hendricks, rebound by Williams. And it's Henderson with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
The free throw drops for Grant. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
Utah trails by 4. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. He lobs it up. It's tipped and stolen by Sharp. Pass to Grant. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Nurkic a screen on Henderson. Here's Bailey. To end the run. No good on that one.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pick by Williams. The shot by Sharp. Nobody around. The good-looking shot from the wing. And it's an 8-point Portland lead.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
Here's Bailey. And he hits the jump shot. Bailey's got 5 points so far. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Portland out in front. They lead by 6. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Utah trails by 6. Filipowski's out there with Nurkic. And it's Hendricks in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second. Now, here's Nurkic. 11 points for him in that last game against Oklahoma City. Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Free throw good. Nurkic.
Well, you love the competitiveness you get nightly from Jusuf Nurkic. The other thing you love is commitment to team, willing to back up teammates.
Williams, he's checked in for Mikhailuk. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Trailblazers leading by 4. Henderson looking it over. With the drive, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Scoot Henderson. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. No free throws good from Henderson. Utah trails by 6. To the middle. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 points this quarter.
Forget about Nurkic not minding contact. This guy invites contact.
Grant sets a screen for Henderson from the baseline. Filipowski grabs the board. Utah's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. Spins. He Rebound by Williams.
You will have to finish harder than that if you want to convert in traffic.
Grant kicks to Henderson. He takes it in, and then Henderson with the jam.
Explosive in every way. The quick first step, and then you see the hop.
Here's Bailey, defended by Sharp. Henderson attacking, and then Henderson with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now, here's Nurkic. Such a wide open look. Hendricks has got his first 3 points of the game.
This is why you love Nurkic. This guy is an exceptional passer.
Thibault on the wing. To the paint. Looking for Sharp, and he gets it there. Shot clock at 6. Here's Grant, and he drives in. Basket counts. 7 points for Jeremy Grant.
Well, how about the opportunistic Jeremy Grant taking it strong on the drive? Love it.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And the jumper falls for him. He's got 7. Trailblazers leading by 5. Henderson outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Hendricks. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. And there's the drive. Bailey misses. Trailblazers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. No good from Grant. Utah's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. They set the screen. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots. Portland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Sharp with it. 35 points for him last game against Minnesota.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
And the Jazz making a change here. Anderson's checked in. And then for the Trailblazers, Klingon, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And it's Holiday in for Matisse Thybulle.
Well, this is where Anderson has functioned for most of his career. So savvy on the interior.
Henderson against Anderson. Pass to Klingon. Grant outside. 6 on the shot clock. Klingon the screen for Grant. There's the triple. Sinks the triple.
Jeremy Grant.
Grant's got 10.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Now here's Anderson. Right wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul.
Some of the best free throw shooters in the NBA. Let's highlight them. Second, Drew Holiday.
I mean, he's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
That free throw good from Anderson.
What I love about Kyle Anderson is he uses his size and length to his advantage, and he has to because he's not the most athletic guy.
Second free throw, no good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Grant. 14 points for him.
And Grant's such a versatile player. It can do a little bit of everything, including setting up his teammates.
Markkanen a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Anderson. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Pass to Clingan. Henderson outside. The three-pointer no good.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Filipowski passes to Anderson. Here's Filipowski. Henderson defending. 8 feet away. The shot by Filipowski, no good. Trailblazers leading by 3. Here's Holiday. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Grant's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
And here's Anderson. He's got 5. Pass to Markkanen. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Blazers ball.
Let's take a look at the numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
For Portland, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Avdia with a screen for Sharp. From 12 feet out. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Such a disruptive defender, Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Another miss by Utah.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Down low, Clingan with the steal. And here we go. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Utah trails by 9. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
Well, you look at Sharp. His athleticism is off the charts, and it doesn't go unnoticed, as you can see by how high he is in the dunk contest voting.
Yeah, no, the fans want him. I think the media wants him. Heck, he wants to be in, so I'm glad that he's in a position to take part.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing you already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
Here's Bailey. He has 5. Sends the ball, no good. Holiday, the pass to Avdia. And finished off by Avdia.
Well, Avdia has some size, and he uses it to get up and around the rim. What a finish.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to Markkanen. The tray. The rebound by Holiday. And here's Portland. They're on a 13-5 run here. Here's Kamara. Out to Henderson. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Bounce pass, Avdia. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Trailblazers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Donovan Cleveland taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And a great job from the line this quarter. They've gotten their percentage way up there.
Here's Bailey. Henderson defending. There's the drive, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Bailey. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Portland. Avdia against Markkanen. Swinging the screen for Avdia. From deep. The rebound by the Jazz. Pass to Collier. Here's Bailey. To the middle. Here's Sensabaugh. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
The ball goes to Portland.
Let's go to the 2K leaderboard and look at the NBA's best rebounding teams for this last month. The Trailblazers in second.
What a run it's been for both these clubs in terms of their rebounding. 2 physical teams on a collision course here tonight.
Portland leading by 9.
Remaining first half. 2 minutes.
Now Henderson. He's got 14. 1:51 left in the second quarter. Markkanen with the block.
That's the length of Lauri Markkanen making a difference at the defensive end.
Utah's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. The 7th pick in 2017, Lauri Markkanen. Almost a throw-in that Donovan Mitchell trade.
That's incredible to think of now in the context of this guy becoming an all-star in his own right, Kevin. I mean, Markkanen is a 7-footer who's got efficient offensive numbers, like 50, 40, 90 type numbers. He is an uncommon talent.
out the numbers for Deni Avdija. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. He's averaging 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here's Collier, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. That's tipped.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Avdija, the pass to Henderson. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Kamara. After the basket by Utah. Henderson for 3. Knocks down the 3 balls. Henderson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Pass to Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. Picked by Markkanen. The 3. Sensabaugh no good. Portland leading by 12. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And his free throws are falling at a rate of only about 72% on the season. Not terrible, but listen, you obviously would expect him to do better.
Grant, he's checked in for Portland. And the free throw, no good.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Pass to Collier. Here's Sensabaugh. Over Holiday. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for the Trailblazers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. You guys finding any interesting matchups here?
Shaq's most interesting matchup, main dishes and side pieces. So what's the best combo, Deez?
2 words, mac and cheese. It's a perfect food.
Hey, it's melty, it's cheesy, you can mix in a protein, you can go gourmet. You know what? You guys are like the mac and cheese of this broadcast, a perfect pairing. And going back now to that first half, you could say things are going extremely well for the Portland Trailblazers.
These guys are playing with intensity. They're relentless on the boards, especially on the offensive end.
Second chance points, one of the many reasons they're blowing the lid off this thing. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Scoot Henderson in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So it's the Jazz now. It's a 14-point game on the court for the Trailblazers. Clingan is out there with Avdia. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Sharp. And it's Kamare in at the three. And Kessler throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Pass to Kamare. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Bailey. His 3-pointers off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 12. Here's Avdia. The rebound by Collier. The Jazz shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Bailey passes to Markkanen. Here's Collier. Kessler the screen. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Collier missing.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Clingan, and he converts the layup. Clingan's got 10 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Bailey. Kessler a screen on Sharp. Clingan with the steal. Sharp with it. He's got 9. Holiday left side. To the wing on the left. To the inside. Here's Avdia. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Markkanen against Avdia. Pass to Sensabaugh. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Markkanen from outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Markkanen's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
Back to Holiday. Yep, that one goes. Holiday's got his first points in this one.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. Here's Bailey. Defended by Sharp. And the basket by Bailey. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Utah Dancers.
see here contribute as much on D as they do at the other end of the court. A list of the steal leaders among point guards. Third, Drew Holiday.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
You know, I think that's the mentality they have when it comes to defending, aggressive. They don't let up for one single second at that end of the floor, and they're always looking to cause you discomfort.
Second personal foul, first team foul.
The Trailblazers have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Utah trails by 12. Throws it up high. Markkanen can't get it to go.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Avdia against Kessler. Stolen by Kessler. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Owens. David?
Well, guys, last season, a full 14 teams finished with between 46 and 51 wins, with plenty of teams in the picture. Adam Silver is thrilled with the level of competition. He says, I think what fans ultimately want is to see great competition across the league. Evan, it's certainly fun to watch.
It is, David. Bring it on, I say. The more, the better. And the Jazz with possession here. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Pass to Collier. Markkanen with it. Lets the three fly. And it's Portland with the rebound. Klingen's got 15 rebounds here tonight. 11 feet away. That one wide left. Utah trails by 13. Bailey passes to Collier. Avdia with a defensive effort. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for Portland. Here's Kamare. 8 points for him. And it's Sharp missing. Here's Bailey. Pass to Collier. Now Kessler. Inside. Here's Sensabaugh. Another miss by Utah. Trailblazers leading by 13. Avdia up top. He's guarded by Markkanen. To the paint. Now here's Sharp. Defense is right there. Basket good.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Outside, Markkanen. Takes the three. Sinks the triple. Markkanen's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Jazz.
After hitting nothing from downtown in the first half, that's his second make sense.
Now, here's Sharp. Tight defense on him. At the elbow, it's Avdia. 5 to shoot. Holiday inside the line. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Avdia gets the bucket. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Trailblazers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. Like, you can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Sensabaugh, and it's Portland with the rebound.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Grant's checked in.
One shot.
That free throw, good from Avdia.
Boy, guys, when you think of Deni Avdia, great positional size, versatile on both ends of the floor, and he's unafraid of the big stage.
Here's Bailey. 9 points in the game so far. Count that one. Kessler's got 4 this quarter.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Now, here's Grant. 12 points for him. He was all alone on that one. Grant's got 15 points.
Well, to me, Jeremy Grant is getting more and more confident and assured as an offensive player. He's starting to feel himself a little bit, guys.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Bailey. Taken away by Holiday. And here's the fast break. And here we go. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Here's Bailey. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. Defended by Sharp. Ring shot on the way. He can't get that one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Misses in close. Utah trails by 20. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Clingan the screen for Holiday. Right side, Avdia. Here's Sharp. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Filipowski. The shot, no good. Avdia with a defensive effort. Here's Sharp driving the ball.
Out of this world. Sharp is so quick into the air, and then he just hangs forever. Able to do things most others can't.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. So it's the Jazz now after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Pass to Sensabaugh. Looking to get it going. It's deflected, and they get it back. Here's Bailey, guarded by Holiday. And the basket by Bailey. Trailblazers leading by 18. And Holiday kicks to Grant. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And with a percentage of 82, he's been one of their more dependable shooters from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Grant.
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game. The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Here's what Portland's going with right now. Robert Williams, he's checked in for Clingan. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Shaedon Sharp. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Drew Holiday. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And the combination of athleticism and defense Grant brings is superb. A guy who you can depend on to compete.
Here's Sensabaugh. 9 points in the game so far.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Nurkic in the post. He's guarded by Williams. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Robert Williams.
Yeah, if Nurkic gets this kind of position and he's carved out that space, the best you can do sometimes is foul him.
And the first one counts. Williams, he's checked in for Utah. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. Here's Mikhailuk. He's guarded by Williams. Mikhailuk passes to Hendricks. Here's Nurkic. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Nurkic has got 7. Portland leading by 17. Grant on the wing. Off target from three-point range. Utah's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Nurkic a screen on Henderson. Pass to Filipowski. Nurkic with it. 6 to shoot. Here's Hendricks. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Williams. Now, here's Avdia. Not a lot of room. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Nurkic a screen on Henderson. Mikhailuk passes to Hendricks. Nice ball movement by Utah. Outside Williams, beyond the arc. Henderson pulls it in. Portland's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Grant outside. Williams has a screen for Grant. Nice D from Williams. And so it's Portland taking a 19-point lead into the break. They've had active hands and have forced a lot of turnovers in this one. We come back right after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And here's Henderson. They've got Filipowski. He's out there with Nurkic, and it's Hendricks in at the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah.
Very good awareness from Grant. Just the ability to catch and shoot. So important to his growth.
And here is Williams. Following Jeremy Grant's 3. And the shot goes in. Williams has got his first basket. And so here's Portland. Pass to Williams. Grant outside. Takes it inside. And Grant slams it home.
Well, Jeremy Grant doing work at the rim. Don't give him any space, boy. This guy can get up.
The Jazz shooting well. They're at 45%. Sharp against Williams. Nurkic a screen on Henderson. Mikhailuk passes to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
This is about first setting a tremendously good screen by Nurk, then getting off the screen and converting and pick and roll. So good.
Here's Henderson. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Mikhailuk. Screen by Nurkic for three. A nice shot by Mykhailiuk.
Hit works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Grant. Back to Williams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Williams.
One shot.
So, Greg, you played the point. In Create a Player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Kevin. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Mykhailiuk can't get it to go. Trailblazers leading by 20. Henderson left side. Good, and Grant hits the assist. Grant's got 3 assists in the game.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Williams following the missed shot by Nurkic. Pass to Sharp. From the arc. Rebound, Utah. Nurkic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Mykhailiuk, defended by Sharp. And here's Nurkic, pocket 6, tries from the block. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Sharp. Got it. Good job in the low post. Sharp's got 21.
And an exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this one.
Nurkic setting the pick for Anderson. Pass to Nurkic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Will it go? And it's good on the layup.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Grant outside. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Pass to Mykhailiuk. A 3-pointer off the mark. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for Portland. And there's Grant on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got 3 assists in the game. Jazz have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Driving in. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Now, here's Grant. Nurkic with the steal. Out left to the wing. Tries it from 19. Mykhailiuk can't get it to go.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Holiday, the pass to Grant. Holiday is screen on Nurkic. Here's Grant. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Pass to Nurkic. Screen by Nurkic. This one for three. The rebound by Grant. The Trailblazers have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Of course, we're in the world now of super agencies, which consolidate player representation. Robert Williams. What do you think?
Kev, I think obviously it gives some more power to the players because of the bargaining leverage. But for player movement, does it give more power to the big market teams? We're going to have to watch this unfold.
Here's Nurkic. The Blazers getting the bucket.
You see the defender just a bit too aggressive. Nurkic takes advantage, and he'll get to the free throw line.
At the line for your Jazz, Jusuf Nurkic, taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Trailblazers, Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. And Abdia subbed in for Henderson. And he can't hit the second.
And they are shooting themselves in the foot here. They've lost their touch at the line. The percentage continues to drop from where it was in that first half. Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Nice ball movement by Utah. Nurkic kicks to Markkanen. Another miss by Utah.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Grant up top. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
To the inside, Nurkic misses from short range. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Holiday, the pass to Abdia. Now, here's Grant. There's the 3. Drills it from outside.
Jeremy Grant.
Grant's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Three-pointer, Markkanen. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
Now, this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now, here is Holiday. Grant outside. Going inside. And he banks in the layup.
Jeremy Grant.
Grant's got 31.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Here's Collier. Here's Bailey. Misses off the right iron. Portland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Holiday, the pass to Sharp. Five on the clock. Releases, and it's blocked, and they'll get another chance. Klingon's shot is off. Utah shooting 40% in the fourth. Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen with it. Here's Bailey, defended by Sharp. Markkanen a screen on Sharp. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the ball and still get it to fall.
We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. And nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity, always a plus.
The Jazz making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. And that one misses. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
And so Henderson will bring it up for Portland. Grant sets a screen for Henderson. Markkanen with the block.
And blocking shots mostly about will and desire. Markkanen showing he has it on that one.
Bailey passes to Collier. Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Over to the left wing. And the basket by Bailey.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
Here's Grant following the three-pointer by Utah. And the league trying to get a bit more competition in the All-Star game. You got any ideas there?
Well, cash prizes seem to work well for the in-season tournament. Even a little something might help up the ante just a bit.
And the Jazz with possession here. Following the miss by Jeremy Grant from deep.
Portland foul call. Robert Williams. 5th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Jazz, Bailey. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Maurice checked in for the Trailblazers. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Trailblazers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And I think a great job in positioning themselves for the W here. It's win number 21 on the season.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still 2 more to go in the season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jeremy Grant.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Personal foul, 2nd team foul. Shooting for Portland, Scoot Henderson. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Portland making a change here. Rupert's checked in. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Here's the Jazz with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Outside, Markkanen. Here's Collier. And the three ball is good.
It's not just the decision-making. It's the ability to put the pass where it needs to be, when it needs to be there. Mr. Markkanen, well done, sir.
Now here's Henderson. Grant outside. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. An easy 2 points on the layup. Grant's got 35.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jeremy Grant.